Hello there, everyone. How's it going? It's me, the Flipsider. I need to straighten out this camera. Let me see. Like that, maybe? Too far over. Hey, how's it going, Demo? Brigands? How are you guys doing? How are you guys doing today? What happens in Gen Stream stays in Gen Stream. It better, or there'll be some trouble. How are you guys doing? Are you ready for the other half of the big special, the 400 game special? We had to split it into two streams. We did half of it the other day, a couple days ago, and it was just taking too long. And also, my voice is getting hoarse, so unfortunately, we had to split it up. Or I mean, maybe fortunately, but also unfortunately, it's been a couple of days. Would have liked to have done it the next day, but I had to do some family stuff, so we had to allow there to be some time in between the two specials. But we're going to start it up again today, and hopefully there'll be some momentum regathered. But we're in the middle of the 400 game special. We're just kind of reviewing the last 100 games we played, and maybe to a lesser extent all 400 games so far. But hey, Demo, it's good to see you. Yeah, feel free to follow along with the guide. I'm going to put it right here on the screen so we can all look at it. So where we left off was a big game, number 351, Mike Tyson's Punch-Out, which is one of the hardest games that we had to beat. It's one of the hardest games we beat on stream. And that's mainly because I played it on a computer monitor, which has input delay, and it turns out input delay, I've always thought, very blown out of proportion. Very tiny, makes a very tiny difference in most games, but in Mike Tyson's Punch-Out, that tiny difference means the world. Not only was it really difficult to get through the world circuit and through Super Macho Man, but beating Tyson on my computer monitor with the input delay the way it is, beating Tyson with my reflexes, I believe, is impossible. Oh, look at that. I like this this Inception flip screen right now with the 400 game special. It looks pretty cool. Did I beat Alf? I did beat Alf, Creature. I did. We're in the middle of our 400 game big Fliptendo special right now. I'm reviewing the last 100 games we played for Fliptendo. I did beat Alf. I had to. I had no choice. I did play Puyan already, yes. It's a cute game. It's good. The hardest time with Batman until you switch from a wireless to a wired controller. Yeah, wireless. I always use a wired controller too. Yeah, it's probably better off not doing things that add to it. But Batman is a game. I played Batman a bunch of times for the NES, and it's a hard game until you know what to do. But it's not really that bad, And I never had that much problem with it. I wonder how much better I'd do at every game if I played on a CRTV. I feel like most games, it really doesn't make that much of a difference. It's the input delay. Most of the time, there are times when you're going to be off doing something by a pixel or a millisecond. But most of the time, you're not off by such a small amount. Most of the time, I think all of our mistakes are much bigger, Most of the time, mistakes are strategical mistakes, or you don't know the strategy, or you just don't know what to do. Or you just do the wrong thing, or you make a bad decision. I make bad decisions all the time. We all do. I feel like it, so that's why I feel like it really wouldn't make a big difference for most games. But Mike Tyson is a big exception, a very, very big exception. It's all about reaction time. It's all, I mean, not all, but I mean, there's also like patterns, there's strategies that you have to learn. But, you know, the tough fights, especially Tyson. Tyson is all about reaction time. Like, there are strategies too. So, you know, we weren't able to beat Tyson. The only way we were able to beat him is by using a blind Tyson strategy. And in case you don't know what that is, I think it's worth it to look at it. Blindfolded. There's a thing called blindfolded, in case you don't know. If you were here, that you do. But there's a thing called blindfolded Mike Tyson's Punch-Out. Actually, there's only one video you need to watch, and it's Summoning Salts. People who beat Mike Tyson's Punch-Out blindfolded without looking at the screen, using only audio. And people have engineered these strategies.
For beating Mike Tyson's Punch-Out blindfolded.
This guy's Summoning Salt. He does really cool videos talking about speed running and world records and stuff. Very recommended. He's got a video entirely on blindfolded Punch-Out. So I actually had no choice but to use these strategies. Like, that's how much of a difference input delay made for Mike Tyson. I had to use strategies that would only work, that would work if you're not looking at the screen. So it's buffering commands. It's a series of buffering commands that forces him into doing specific patterns. It's the only way I could beat the game. But I did beat it. I beat Mike Tyson. It's one of the hardest games I've ever beaten. It gets right up there with Battletoads, and I think it's harder than Rad Racer, quite honestly. Yeah. You know what? I would play some Mike Tyson. I guess we'll play a little bit of Tyson, but I almost don't even really want to play it. Like, I don't think I ever want to play Mike Tyson again, quite honestly, unless it's on a CRTV, you know? It just, the experience, you just don't get the right experience, you know? Let's just go ahead and move on to the next game. Actually, I don't think I want to play Tyson again, unless it's on a CRTV. Someday I will play through it. I'll stream it on a CRTV. Someday. But, you know, it's an amazing game. I gave it a 9 and an 8 for the soundtrack. I mean, it has a very limited soundtrack, but when the one song you have is that good, then you can get away with it. And it got very high in the Fliptendo rankings. It's currently of all the Fliptendo games we played so far, it's currently the 3rd best ranked. And I think a lot of people would probably put it at number 1. Probably a lot of people wouldn't have put Zelda 2 as their number 1. You know, some people really like Zelda 2. I'm not the only one. But anyway. Hey, Jen.
Hi.
You want to say hi to the stream?
No.
Aw.
I'm too tired.
Too tired to say hi? She's been doing housework all day, or what would you call it? Working on the bathroom.
Replacing loose tiles and regrouting.
Handyman work.
Handy person work.
Handy person. Handy capable work.
No.
Well, Jennifer's very capable.
Yes.
How well does Dolphin Emulator work? I've heard it works very well. It doesn't work well for me because, unfortunately, like I did play through. We played through a game, or we tried to play through a GameCube game, that famous horror game Eternal Darkness, and there were problems. Like at first, maybe I didn't notice them, or maybe they built up, but there was hiccups with the audio, and it was just. And the game the game was very long, and I was not super into it. So, but if you have I think you need to have just a powerful enough computer. If you have a powerful enough computer, I think it works pretty good. How long did it take me? What? Oh, to beat Punch-Out was 32 hours. I think it was like 1 hour longer than Rad Racer. Mm-hmm. But, you know, it's an amazing game. It's a really good game, and it really does deserve its reputation. Moving on, the next 3 games, so this is 352 through 354, are kind of a big deal. The first 3 LJN games for this system. So it was Karate Kid, Jaws, and Gotcha the Sport. The first 3, it's kind of a big deal. It's a big first for the system. It's LJN's first games. It's also the first Western-made games made what do I want to say? The first Western-made games not made by Nintendo, because Nintendo has made a couple of Western exclusive games. Hey, Skittles! 28 months. Hey, thank you very much, Skittles. I appreciate it. How are you doing, Skittles? Let's put Skittles on. Let's upgrade Skittles' number here. 28, getting closer and closer to 30. That's awesome, Skittles. Subscriber, as we used to call him in the old days, Subscriber 1A. But he gets to be called whatever he wants, because he is the Skittles. Thank you, Skittles. Skittles, you thought Red Racer was 33? I think I was saying it was 33 like a bunch of times because I kept getting the number mixed up in my head. I've said, but it is actually 31 hours for Red Racer. Let me just double check. Yeah, 31, a little over 31. I don't have the exact number in here because the Google document does a weird thing. It thinks these numbers are like clock numbers, and when you go over 24, it starts to get weird with them, and then you have to put extra digits in there to make it work. I just don't like the way it looks. It doesn't look clean. So after it goes over 24, I just stop counting the ones digits. I mean, once you start to get like big numbers anyway, like who cares about like the little digits? Like 32 hours and what doesn't matter. Mike Tyson's Punch-Out, I believe, was closer to 33, but I have 32 hours down here. You could always check the video if you want to see the exact number. And I didn't use timer. I didn't use a timer app until recently, so a lot of the older games that I played through and beaten don't have exact numbers anyway. I'm not speedrunning these games, so the exact number isn't that important. An approximate number is good enough. Right, Skittles? What do you think? Oh, Flipception. You prefer Skittle. I always add the S onto it. Well, I keep doing that because you think that you've indicated that you don't mind. You find that endearing. If it really bothered you, I'd try to stop. But I also like the way Skittles sounds better than Skittle. I just think Skittles sounds friendlier. Maybe you should change it. Maybe you should change your name to Skittles Brow. No, Skittle Brow. Also, I never say the brow. Listen, it doesn't bother you, Brian. Also, it's different because I'm saying it's a nickname too. Like Skittle Brow. That's almost like, I mean, it's not, but it's almost like a full name. It's like I never call you Skittle Brow. That would be like always calling me Brian Folk. I call you Skittles, it's a nickname. It's like when you take the brow off, you have to replace it with an S. That's just physics, Skittles. All right, anyway. Yeah, you can call me Brian's. I don't mind that. It's not bad. Hey, the Brian's. Everyone calls me, or the Flips. Demo. Exactly. Like everyone calls her D, except that actually is not adding anything, so that's a bad example. That's not. It would be more like if we called you Demos. But that doesn't. See, Skittles sounds good. And also, like, Skittles are kind of like Ruffles potato chips, if you think about it. Do you ever just eat one? You ever just eat one Skittle? Skittles? No, you eat Skittles. You have a bag of Skittles. You go to the store to buy Skittles. You don't buy a Skittle. It may be called Skittle Brow, but the candy is Skittles. I'm just saying. There's many reasons. Anyway. Where were we? Yes, the first 3 LJN games. Karate Kid, Jaws, and Gotcha. And we beat 2 of them. Wait, do I have any? Oh. Before we move on from Mike Tyson, I do have a couple commercials to play. All right, guys. Let's not miss out. First of all, this is the one for... this is the American commercial. Oh, hold on a second. Grandma's saying goodnight. What's that? Okay, good night, Grandma. Good night. All right. Make sure water, take your medicine. Okay, good night. All right. Sorry about that. Where were we? Oh yeah, I gotta watch the Mike Tyson commercial. There's two of them actually.
Punch Out by Nintendo. 11 world-class contenders. Take them down with your controller, beat them all, and you've got a shot at Tyson's title.
Yeah.
But for that, you've got to beat Mike Tyson. Mike Tyson's Punch-Out from Nintendo. Now you're playing with power.
Power! So what's interesting about this commercial is they have both the American and Japanese one on YouTube. And the Japanese one is very similar.
Power, power, power.
Which is this one.
You are playing with power.
The same song, is
世界を制した
same
ダイナマ
concept.
イトパンチ日本上陸マイク・タイソンズパンチアウト立ちはだかる10人の世界ランカーを倒し世界ヘビー級チャンピオンにチャレンジパンチアウト from Nintendo 倒すか倒されるか
It's kind of the same commercial. It's interesting because usually the commercials are so different between America and Japan. This one's kind of the same. But there's some small differences. It's interesting how the Japanese version concentrates more on like gameplay footage than the American one does. I sort of noticed that with a lot of their commercials. They focus more on the game, whereas like American video game commercials at that time always seemed to focus more on gimmicks. Smarmy face going through Flipception. Sweet to dreams, Brian. Oh, speaking of the Chicken Kiev, I think it's a good time maybe to play this. Hold on a second. Yeah! Whoa, who's that? Mr. Leo, welcome. Mr. Leo, you got here just in time. We basically just started. You didn't miss too much. How are you doing? In fact, you came at a good time because I was just about to play this. And this is technically not Fliptendo related, but soon. But you know what? Close enough.
Do you want to eat dinner soon? Do you want to eat dinner soon?
Chicken?
Do you want to eat dinner soon?
Did you eat it?
Yes,
Did you eat it?
soon.
You told me chicken, no?
I know, but do you want to eat soon? 6 o'clock?
Chicken kebab?
No, I'm asking if you want to eat dinner soon.
Chicken kebab?
No. No. I'm asking if you want to eat dinner soon.
But chicken kebab, I had it the other one night.
No, not chicken Kievs. No, I'm gonna grill some chicken.
Huh?
I'm gonna grill chicken
Why?
for dinner.
Yeah, chicken kebab. Let's see.
No, not a Kiev. No, not a
No,
Kiev.
why
We don't have any chicken Kievs.
What is it?
Just chicken, grilled chicken.
The one that you give me one night.
But we're not making that tonight.
Eh?
We're not making that tonight.
Sorry about that, Grandma. In the middle of the Chicken Kiev video, Grandma suddenly wanted me to check her window to make sure it was closed. I missed it, so let's just watch it again.
I want to go on this sofa.
Do you want to eat dinner soon?
Huh?
Do you want to eat dinner soon?
Chicken?
Do you want to eat dinner soon?
Hey, Asian Waste, how are
Eat
you?
it?
Welcome.
Yeah, soon?
You told me chicken, no?
I know, but do you want to eat soon? 6 o'clock?
Chicken kebab?
No, I'm asking if you want to eat dinner soon.
Chicken kebab?
No.
And mashed
No.
potatoes.
No, I'm asking if you want to eat dinner soon.
But chicken kebab, I had it the other One night.
No, not
okay.
chicken Kievs. No.
No.
I'm gonna grill some chicken.
Huh?
I'm gonna grill chicken
Why?
Why?
for dinner.
Why are you gonna grill?
Yeah. Let's see.
No, not
Yeah,
a
chicken
Kiev.
Kiev.
No, not a
No,
Kiev.
no, why
We don't
did
have any chicken Kievs.
What is it?
Just chicken, grilled chicken.
The one that you gave me one night.
But we're not making that tonight.
You gotta love clips. Yeah, that's another funny part where I ask, no, we're gonna grill some chicken. She's like, why? Why would you do that? Why? We're gonna grill some chicken, Grandma. Why? Why would you do that? Like, I sound like a good idea to me. Sorry. Hey, let's see. Let's play some clips from like actually the last 100 games. Let's see. What other clips do we have in here? I think these are all from way earlier. From the art stream. Of course, these classic ones from the Monitor Puzzle, but those are much older. Ewok Powers. Oh yeah, this was a good one from Rad Racer. Hey Colic, is that Colic in the stream or am I looking at the other chat? Colic, hello. Flipception. This is a good one.
Well, let's pull over. Let's pull over for a second. Take a look at the beach. Oh, it's nice here. Look at those blue clouds. You don't see them like that every day. Beautiful. Nice scenery. Wow. Just stretch a little bit before we get back on the road. Okay, I'm ready to drive again. I needed that break. Alright.
Yeah, remember that demo? That was good times. You guys remember that one? I like that one. That was a good one. I was thinking of clips. Let's see. Yeah! Whoa! Another nachos. Hey, nachos, thank you. Because you're talking about the merits of frying versus baking. Hey, nachos, thank you very much. 24. Oh, I forgot to write down Mr. Leo now at 28. You subscribe? Yeah, I don't think I thanked you enough, Mr. Leo. I kind of. Yeah, you did, right? Did I miss it? You subscribed, right? Or did you not? Did you already do it earlier? Yeah, you did, right? I totally flew over my head. Well, I really appreciate it, Mr. Leo. And Nachos, thank you. You were at, how many months were you at again, Nachos? What were you at? 24, Nachos? Just like the popular TV show. Thank you very much, Nachos. I appreciate it. 24 hours that may or may not ever be spent. But you got them, and that's good to have. It's good to have. You never know. Let's see. Any other cool clips that we can look at from this clip is bullshit? No, I don't think Starship Hector, that wasn't from the last 100 games, right? No. Wait, was it? No, that was from way earlier. That was a good one, though. Dick Move. That's like, oh yeah, it's like Mickey Mouse. No, that's not from the last 100 games. Slot Machine. What is that from? This is from Santa Claus. This is a good one. This was a good one right here. Looking just for clips from the last 100 games.
We'll see what happens if we get all sevens.
Oh,
lemons!
See, Skittles just like this because of my expression. That's the only reason why he likes this. And I agree, though.
We'll see what happens if we get all sevens. Come on. Oh, lemons!
Oh, lemons! Oh, lemons. So excited about lemons. I was just happy because I got 3 in a row of something, I believe. Lemons. how to talk to your subscribers. The Great Outlanders. Oh,
You're
we'll talk about
42,
this
Dan?
game soon.
Wow. I don't like your face. Well, I like your face. It's cute.
It's funny because for a second it sounded like I was saying to someone, I don't like your face. But that is, of course, taken out of contents. Taken out of contents. Yes, that's what it was. Man, how are you guys? Oh, everybody's here now. How are you guys all doing? What's an NES? It's your birthday? Nachos, it's your birthday? Taken out of a table of contents. That's what I mean. Any other good clip? Nachos, it's your birthday, really? Frozen Face Syndrome. That was a good one, but that's not from Fliptendo. A lot of these are not even from Fliptendo. Metal Gear. Oh yeah, that was kind of funny. I'm not sure what game this was. Oh, that's from Layla. That's a much older one. I'm gonna put my password in. It's gonna be real easy to play like this. Yeah, this is gonna be no problem. Who is this guy? Who is this streamer? I disavow all knowledge of him. How about Zero? Can I get a discount? What game is that? Oh, that's Scheherazade.
Oh, we can use open here. Okay. I'm glad I checked over here.
This is a long clip.
You're a shop? How much is your crap? Oh, you're expensive. Bought Zero.
About Zero.
Can I get a discount? What? Fuck this guy.
Yeah, fuck this guy!
What? What? What the fuck? Why did I spawn there? God damn it.
I'm noticing a pattern with certain clips where it ends up with me getting my just desserts. This channel's full of old people. Nachos, how old are you, Nachos? Are you not? You're not. You're 32? That's kind of old. Old enough to know better. Tam is younger. Hey, we have people of all ages. Usually feel like the baby. Demo, we've got people of, you know what? You're mentally older. You have maturity, and that's what's important. Yeah, fuck that guy, exactly. Yeah, once you hit 30 or 40 or 50, the numbers don't matter anymore. Any other good clips? Let's see. Any other good ones? That's not from the last 100 games. Doom. Mr. Leo clipped this one. I will live forever, and you shall meet doom. That's kind of funny. I will live forever, and you shall meet doom. And you shall meet doom. It's a good voice. It's a good voice. I agree. Fuck that. Fuck this guy. This guy is silly. He's a silly guy. What's up with that? The happy birthday clip, that I believe that's from the last 100 games. We just came up with that. Do 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 do. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear subscriber to my channel. Happy birthday to you. To you.
Feliz Navidad. Feliz
I gotta
Navidad.
say some other words because the song is still going. And thinking stuff hard.
Bill's birthday, man.
That's an emote. All right, look at my clip. Two dudes. Let's look at Mr. Leo's clip, guys. I didn't see this one.
Let's just wait here for a little bit. Come on, 2 dudes get behind me. If only all I want in this game is for 2 dudes to get behind me. It's the same thing I want out of life. Wait, oh, did I say that aloud? No, I mean, let's just wait.
That's a good one. 37 is where you stop counting and start rounding. Yeah, because, like, anything that ends in 7 is a bullshit number. No, this streamception is bullshit. That's not technically from the last 100 games, I don't think. Isn't this, like, from Hector? But it's a good one anyway, so... We'll
No Mame's clip. Yeah, fuck you, clip.
Yeah, fuck you,
Who
clip!
thought of this idea? This is stupid. Man, this clip is bullshit. No,
Yeah.
this clip is bullshit.
No, all these clips are bullshit! Fuck all these clips!
Deception.
Ah, my voice!
I like it.
I'm dying. Look, it's JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. I was reading that. Ah! Ouch! Damn it! These clips! They just don't understand, guys. They don't understand. I knew this would happen when you got old. There's a lot of guys. There's a lot of clips. There's a lot of clips. Maybe we should get back to talking about the games. What do you think? It's a good thing. That's one really good thing about Grandma. She has terrible hearing, and we can yell. We can watch movies really loud. As long as we're over here, she won't hear anything. It's kind of a nice thing. Yeah, there's some really nice things about living with Grandma. This is a tasty clip. Clip that. That's a clip. That's a clip. And right this right now, this is a clip. This is a clip. That's a clip. All right, guys. LJN games. Where were we? Why are we not talking about LJN games? I can't believe... Oh, that one of those clips, the 2 dudes. Speaking of that. Yeah, so we beat Jaws and Karate Kid. They're both pretty easy to beat. Like, Karate Kid only an hour. Jaws only 2.5 hours. Let's play some of those games real quick, because who doesn't want to play LJN games? Am I right? I know you guys love LJN games. Man. Maybe I'll just beat Karate Kid real fast. It's such an easy game. You ever play some Karate Kid demo? You don't know how to clip? It is a little bit more complicated than it should be, but mainly you just have to hit the clip button, like in the bottom corner there. Figure it out. The key thing is you have to do it within like a certain window of time to be able to actually clip. It's pretty short. If you can also, I believe you can clip from past broadcasts, but the problem is I delete my past broadcasts and highlight them like within one day, or often within like often right away after stopping the stream. I like delete them. Sometimes I leave them up if I forget or if I'm tired. Most of the time I delete them, and I don't think you can clip from highlights. I don't think so. You usually I guess that's not good for clips. Oh well. I just said an elderly grandmother's hearing loss is extremely convenient. Yeah, okay, if you put it that way, I guess it sounds kind of bad. Yeah, the clip feature, it's too limited. It only, like, you go to clip and it like only gives you the last 2 minutes of the stream, and what if you missed it, you know? You gotta be fast. That's the main thing with the clips. The clip. Oh, DJ, did you just do that one? Hey, by the way, hello, DJ. I don't think I said hello to you. Hello, welcome. Welcome anyone to the stream I forgot to say hello. That's a clip. That's a clip. And right this right now, this is a clip. This is a clip. That's a clip. Clip that. That's a clip. That's a clip. That was a clip. I was right. It actually literally was a clip, and now it is a clip. Okay. Come on, stupid game. Trying to get to the part. Yeah, the first part can be a little bit tricky to get past, I remember. Oh yeah, I think punching is better on some guys, and I think kicking is better on some other guys. This is not a very good game, Karate Kid. But not highlights. Yeah, and I like always delete my past broadcasts like right away, so it's bad for me. can't handle all the flipception. Oh shoot, I forgot to, speaking of which, I forgot to switch back. Sorry, I'm going back and forth a lot. The unread message is annoying you. I'm probably missing a lot of your messages because I'm doing a lot of things at once, and also a lot of people are talking. Sorry. But also 400 game hype, exactly, DJ. I didn't, but that's okay. Well, I did now. I made up for it. I think I said hello to you, right, Asian Waste? I'm not, hopefully I did. But if I didn't, I said hello right now. What are you talking about, Asian Waste? I'm not kidding. Well, anyway, you gotta get past this bullshit to get to the platforming part, which is not particularly better. I mean, this game is, I think I gave it like a 3, which is it's not very good. It's not, I don't think it's the worst LGN game, and it's playable enough that you have a little bit of fun with it if you can get past the frustrations, but it's not very good, and you definitely don't really need to play it. You're not missing anything. Yeah, they also made Jaws. I think Jaws is a little bit better than Karate Kid. Still not a great game, but a little bit more fun. It's very simple. It's almost like an Atari game in how simple it is, but like a really souped up Atari game. Like if it were an Atari game, it'd be like the best Atari game. Is that what you meant? Oh, sorry. One of the kid actors in this movie died in the last couple of days. In Karate Kid? I did not hear that, no. I'm sorry. Some pretty bad burns in your hands. Oh, that sounds serious. I'm very sorry about that. People, I hope you feel better. Final Fantasy top left, or top right. Oh yeah. It's good art. So this game basically, it's a very simple game. You basically just, you go around and farm the sea creatures for shells. Shells are your money. They haven't dropped any yet. But they will. There's one, see? And you farm those. You go back and forth. You go back and forth between the 2 seaports. If you have enough shells, when you go to one, you upgrade your attack power. Meanwhile, Jaws is swimming around, and once in a while he hassles you. You can kill him at any time, but it's only realistic to kill him after you've like leveled up at least a couple times. And once you've got his health down to 0, you have to do a final mini-game where you stab him with the boat. It's notoriously finicky. Very, very finicky. And it's pretty frustrating because if you miss like 3 times, you gotta go back and take his entire life bar down again. See, there's Jaws. Even when he's hassling you, you can still continue to get shells if you want to, but it can be a bit. And you can also you can sort of combine the 2 activities and try to do both. But since our attack power is very low, we'll take very little damage right now. It's a very simple game. Very simple game, and you know, it's kind of fun, but it's very repetitive. It's not bad. I think it definitely deserves the 4. And the last one in the original LJN trilogy. Again, these are the first 3 LJN games for the system, and also the first Western-made, non-Japanese made NES games that were not released by Nintendo. Well, I guess that would still be. Well, yeah, I mean, released by Nintendo, because Rare made Slalom before this, but that was published by. I guess I should say published by Nintendo. This is a different publisher. Nintendo published, yeah, Rare would have been the actual first Western game on the system. And then there's also Gotcha the Sport. I gave this game also a 4. It's not particularly great, but it's a little bit interesting. It's basically one of these, shoot 'em ups. It's a light gun shooter, but I think you can play with. You can play with a D-pad, but it's not registering my D-pad. Maybe shoot him. Huh? I think it might be. I might have it set to. It might be set wrong or something. Oh, I'm not going to worry about it too much. You hate the premise of movies like Jaws. What, Man Against Nature? You don't like that premise? Giant shark attacking. Which the bottom right game looks familiar? That's Outlanders. And we'll be talking about that very soon. A very special game. Animal eating 5,000 times its normal diet in a day. Well, you know, it's exaggerated for the movie effect. I mean, it's, you know, it's a monster. It's not just any shark. It's a monster shark. It's evil. No, I mean, you know, it's really not. The shark. It's not that different from like Bruce Willis killing like hundreds, or I guess I should say like maybe like Sylvester Stallone killing hundreds of dudes, like all by himself. That's also not normal, but it's a movie, you know, and they exaggerate some things to be exciting. Yeah, Gosh of the Sport. So, but the only thing that really makes it interesting is that it's captured the flag, which is kind of interesting for a light gun game like that. But otherwise, it's not really that special. Game number 355 is Uchusen Cosmo Carrier by Tosei. I gave this game a 3. We did not play it very long. I believe it's another space sim game. Let me see if this is the one I was thinking of. This is a translation patch. I don't remember that shit being messed up like that. Wait a second. Oh, the patch is not working because I'm using the wrong emulator. That's why. Okay, it should work now. There we go. Don't use the wrong emulator. But even this... Oh, okay, there we go. They're doing some kind of weird scrolling effect in the title screen there. I think that's why it screws up. In FCEUX. Not a bad title screen, honestly. Then we just played a space sim game a little while ago. What? Oh, wait a second. Is there something... Oh, okay. Never mind. It was... Oh, I see. Okay. Yeah, so you have... You get... There's a missile beam... Yeah, that's right. I remember this game. Yeah. It's a little bit like a shooter, too, because you just kind of move your... You get all these commands. Oh, shield is misspelled, too. Yeah, so it's like there's weird... I mean, you're not just shooting ships. Wait, how do you fire again? Oh, yeah, you have to energize the missile. There you go. You get things in your target, and then you fire missiles or your beams. But you have to, like, attack... You can also, like, talk. You can communicate to targets, too. Like, not all targets are bad. Oops, no, don't do that. Communicate. I guess that... He's not talking, so he must be bad. Let me fire my beam. But, like, talking to certain targets will, like, open up routes throughout the solar system here. Like, right now we're on Earth. You have to talk to a certain person here. There's, like a dude who flies around here once in a while. Oh, that might be him. Ah, I missed him. You have to, like, get him in your target, then hit communicate. Or somebody, and then they tell you, like, where to go. Oh, there's a guy. And you can actually go down. I think we actually got down to the planet too. If you can like progress things enough, you can actually go down to planets and explore. And those parts are pretty janky. If you want to see video of that, I suggest you check out the Fliptendo video. Because we don't really need to play this game that long. Yeah, it's... I think I would have to give it a 3. I know, Shield. Who's paying him? Jaws was more about the 3 different generations of men interacting. Yeah, exactly. I mean, like movies like that. It's the same with like Night of the Living Dead. The man versus nature movies is really more about the man and how they deal with it. You know. So another weird space, like a lot of these weird space simulation games are pretty hard to get into, even with the translation, because they just have like obtuse mechanics and they're hard to understand, and even with a guide, or they're just like really aimless and they have no goal except to just like destroy all the ships, which is, you know, that sort of goes back to Star Raiders. The next game, though, is an interesting one. So the next one, by the way, we sort of have a commercial for this one. It's one of these. This like a combo commercial. Okay, let's watch it. See if you can spot the game.
隊員1号はデビアスでナムナムコすることをおすすめする。隊員2号はルパン3世でナムナムコすることをおすすめしている。隊員3号はサイドポケットでナムナムコするのが下手である。ゲームは
I like it's just a bunch of Japanese dudes dancing while they like explain their games. But yeah, it was the middle one. It was Lupin. Lupin the Third. The Castle of well, sort of based on, at least partially based on the Castle of Cagliostro.
Paz and Sheeta. Almost all of the character growth in the story.
Yeah, which looks like this. Oh, it's one of my favorite animes of all time, Castle of Cagliostro. If we just turn the volume down on this dude talking over it, we can like at least look at the animation. This is actually not, that's not from the movie. This is from the movie. Yeah, I like Lupin, but I'm just particularly a fan of this movie, I think, Castle of Cagliostro. The rest of the Lupin stuff is fun. It doesn't quite have the same magic for me. This is also one of the earliest Miyazaki movies as well. I think it might be the first official Miyazaki movie. I'm probably wrong. It's like one of the first, though. But so the animation, it's not as amazing as like the more recent, the later ones, but yet it's still very good. It's a very entertaining movie though, and it's different from like a typical Miyazaki movie. But yeah, we of course we played the game. Lupin, yeah, Lupin. I used to think it was Lupin, and then I learned it was actually pronounced Lupin because it's like French. It's a great film. It is a really great film. It's still one of my favorite movies. I did know about Lupin before I saw Cowboy Bebop, so I knew that connection going in. The Twitch updates for affiliates. I saw something about that, but I didn't. I don't remember. It didn't seem. Yeah, it seemed like there was some cool stuff. I guess you still say Lupin. Damn you, French! I know. Oh, ad revenue. Oh, that's good. That's nice. That's right. That's what it was. It's probably only like a little bit, but that's very cool. Yeah, the Lupin game is not so good. What did I give it? I think a 4. I give it a 5. Yeah, it was that one driving part. It really is a downer because you have to go through that every time you want to play it. I like the platforming parts of the game a lot on Lupin, but the driving part, the controls are really bad, and every time you die in the last level, you have to go through the driving scene again. The first level is really fun, though. Also, the game is weird because only the first level seems to be related to Castle of Cagliostro. I mean, technically, it's called Pandora no Isan. I think that's a movie as well. I think this is like based off of several different Lupin movie like stories or whatever, but Lupin is wearing the green jacket, which is like, that's how you know it's Castle of Cagliostro. All the other Lupin stuff, traditionally his jacket is red. All the other media, it's red, but Miyazaki decided to make him green for some reason. So this is Castle of Cagliostro Lupin. Oh, I forgot, you can't play the translated version because it breaks the game. We had to play through it in Japanese. What? Oh, it's not working. I guess you also have to use Nastopia. Yeah, it is tough. It's not too bad until you get to the last level. The last level is really tough. But there's ways. Like you can you can find certain places you can farm these bulletproof vests, which like you take multiple hits. So there's ways to get through it. So it's a little bit like, I guess, Rolling Thunder. Oh, I really like this part of the first level here, the takeoff. In Castle Cagliostro, there's the famous scene where he runs up, he does this huge running jump off a roof, and they sort of drop, they let you do running jumps off of roofs. You have to make like certain jumps, which is really cool. And you can also switch characters, a little bit like Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, but you have to have an item to do that. You need the radio item, or you can just die. Oh, I fucked up, but when you fuck up, if you have a balloon, you can still survive. I used up a bulletproof vest taking damage, and I used up a balloon falling off the fucking roof. You can hold up to jump higher, also like Rolling Thunder. Rolling Thunder is probably very influenced by Lupin, so it's only natural that this game should borrow a little bit back from Rolling Thunder. Yeah, TMR, I believe, played the Super Famicom Lupin game. Oh shit, that's no good. He played it, and I was not there for that, but I saw the VOD, and it looked like he enjoyed it. I'm not really sure, but it looked like he enjoyed it. I guess we'll just go inside the door. This is a good game, I think. It's a pretty good game, but the first level is definitely the best level in the game. And then it's a little bit downhill after the first level. So, I definitely think this game is worth a try, if you like Lupin at all. I think you could have some fun with this game, but if you don't love it, maybe only play the first level. I liked it enough, though, that I'm glad I played through the whole of the game. As one of the characters in Castle Cagliostro movie. Give me some kind of clue. Yeah, I would like to play that Super Famicom game on stream sometime. Yeah, certain rooms, I'm going in all the doors because certain ones will have items you can collect. Yeah, now Lupin is the only person who can actually use these items. Everyone else can collect them, but only Lupin can use them. So, Lupin is the weakest fighter. Like, Jigen is especially, like, really good in many different, with his sword. It's a very good defensive weapon. And, no, sorry, not Jigen. Well, Goemon, the samurai. Shit, I don't think I can get these. Oh, I have to shoot across, don't I? And, yeah, Jigen is a really good, like, offensive character, since he has he has a gun as well, but his gun goes across the entire screen, and he can shoot multiple bullets at once, and he typically seems great for bosses. So, yeah, pretty cool game. Oh, let me show off some of the other levels in this game. Here's his second level. For some reason, it takes place in China. Here's the second boss. This idiot. Oh, let me try again. This guy, you actually want to use Goemon, because you can destroy his butterflies with the samurai sword. And you just get up close to him and just spam him with the sword. He can't do anything. Or that's how it's supposed to go, but I just died. Well, good thing I did better against him in my game than I'm doing right now. I think I'm getting a little bit too close. Yeah, this is what you want to do. And see, now I'm killing both the butterflies and this dude at the same time. As long as I just keep spamming this one. That's the strategy. We won. That's the second boss. And the third boss is like a robot with like jump and shoot him. Jigen is really good for this guy because of his range. You pretty much need to use Jigen on him. Lupin does not really have long range guns, I don't think. Even his bazooka type thing is not long range. So with Jigen, he's pretty easy. Game Boy Lupin is very simple. Yeah, it seems like there's a lot of Lupin games. I mean, Lupin was a very popular anime in the 80s, so And it even has a pretty decent popularity over here in America. It was on Adult Swim for a while. Like the old Lupin cartoon. And I've always liked it. It's a fun anime. Alright. So here's the last level with the car. And you have to play, it's pretty long, you have to get through this. If you get through this section, you go to a pyramid, and the last level takes place in a pyramid, but it's much more maze-like than any other level. I'm just gonna... You really don't want to die with Goemon because he's the only one who can actually destroy these boulders and several other things, which makes this part easier. So if you die with Goemon, you probably should just die with the other two. But it's really... I know this doesn't look that bad. You really have to try this. The controls are... they're just... The little bit of delay on moving is... it makes dodging pretty painful. It's just not good controls. I mean, this part is not that bad, but... Yeah, it's... When you get to the platforming, jumping over these pits right there, combined with these birds dropping bombs, it becomes a nightmare. I had to develop a very specific strategy for getting past this crap, which is, if I remember correctly, you go to the back, and hang back. If you stay towards the back, and then we have to speed up to get over this last bit. Okay. Yeah, hang back. Then the bombs don't seem to hit you. And this is a really weird part too. Like, if you land on some rocks, you stay at that vertical level throughout the rest of the sand dune. Playing Pitfall for Forward Focus. I guess it's sort of like riding a bike because I was really having a hard time, like, suffering with this section. It took me like an hour to even get through this the first time, but like, we're gonna actually make it to the pyramid now. Well, not first try, but only a couple tries. Not bad. But the pyramid is really long and hard. It's very maze-like. So you're going to have to get good at that driving section because you will have to go through it many times. And if you do want to beat this game, I would strongly recommend just using a map online to get through this pyramid. Well, let's go ahead and see the ending real quick. I got another save state for that. This is the final boss. Now see, we've saved up. If you look under our bulletproof vest, we got 7. We have E balloons, which I think means 15. The numbers go up to... Oh, and we have S bazooka guns. So S is a lot. I don't know how many S is, but like the numbers, it goes 9, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 9, 6, 7, 8, 9, 0, and it counts up letters. So, or no, actually it doesn't count up, does it? It spells something out. Like I think S might be the first letter. Where's this? I forget what it spells something out. We figured it out on stream. I don't remember now. Well, anyway, I'm going to use my bazooka. Oh, okay. You know what? I should use the bombs first. How does this work again? How do I use these? Oh, select one. Okay. The bombs damage everything on screen. So this will do like a lot of damage to these bosses, and we can finish them off with the bazooka gun. Very important to save a lot of items for these guys. But if you have a lot of items, it's not a big deal. We did it, guys. We just beat Lupin. We just beat Lupin the Third. Now you can enjoy the Japanese ending. That's Fujiko, one of the other characters there. Oh, whoa, what's happening? Whoa, shoot the bird. You can't shoot the bird. What's up, bird? The flashing. Fujiko's blinding us all. Well, that is, what's her name? I think it's Clarice from Castle of Cagliostro. It's a very weird storyline that the game has. Yeah. That's Lupin. I gave it a 5. It definitely has some flaws, but it's not a bad game. Especially the first level is pretty fun, so probably worth checking out. Number 357 was Artelius. This was not such a good game. I gave it a 3. I believe it's some kind of like, it's like a very primitive looking RPG, like a space RPG. And this Star Wars type introduction font. Kind of exciting title music, I guess. Or at least it's trying. Oh man, this is one of those games where it's like a pain to even just like start the game. Okay. This is a translation technically that we're playing, but it only translates a little bit of the text. It's barely playable. Doesn't seem like a very good game. We watched, I think we watched a little bit of a video. Like later on, I think you can. This is another one of these games where you can like go down to the planet. There's like a little platforming section, I think. But mostly it's an RPG, and you go around but it's not turn-based. It's another one of those where I think you manually have to aim and shoot, if I remember correctly. But honestly, it's a pain just getting past these beginning parts. Wow. Definitely doesn't seem like a very good game. I mean, honestly, I'd rather watch the video than play it. It's too painful to even get through all that stuff. I remember the graphics in the the cover's nice. 300 and the graphics are really bad, just in general. The graphics are very bad. 2 cents. Leveled up, you gain 1 strength. Well, yeah, I should be stronger. Yeah, here's what the shooting sections look like. This is a battle. We're stronger now too, so both. You can see it's not a turn-based battle system. You have to actually manually aim. It's a lot like Zoids, actually. Very similar game to Zoids. Like it looks like an RPG, but the battle screen ends up being sort of like a shooting gallery type. Yeah, Big Green Guy is good. Also, like Zoids, it like seems hard to dodge. You have to scroll. Now, here's what like the world map looks like. The world map is very amateurish looking. Yeah, Big Green Guy is good. World map. You spend most of your time in battles because there's a lot of battles. Visionary Shark. It's not really a very good game, so I gave that one a 3. Not super interested in playing more of that. Next game, Tanigawa Koji no Shogi Shinan 2. This is number 358. It's another shogi game. We've played some shogi games before. To be honest, I didn't even feel like rating this one because I just don't know how to play shogi, you know. And you can rate it, I guess, on the basis of is its presentation good, but a game like it was just too hard to tell. Although I kind of like that it has that character graphic, I guess. It doesn't have a lot in the way of music. It looks excellent. Kind of like Worm, this part. Oh, yeah. I guess it is a little bit like Worm. Worm is a lot better, though. Because it's just a shogi game. There's no point even really in rating it, you know? I don't know. It seems... It's hard to tell. Like, it's really hard to speak about the merits of the game when you can't read Japanese. Like, a lot of it would like come down to like what kind of features and options it has, and we just don't know. In terms of presentation, it seems a bit bare bones, though, so I can't imagine I would ever give it like a very good rating. Like, I doubt it would be more than a 5. And the music, well, it has almost no music, so I gave it a 1. I think it has no music at all. So we give it a 1. The next game, 359, though, very, very good one. Faxanadu. So this is an important one. Actually, one of the top games on my list. Still feeling slick? Yes, I'm slick. I wouldn't say I'm feeling sick, but I feel like my voice hasn't fully recovered. I think part of the problem is that when we were hanging out with family, and so we were also like, I went up with my family at a beach house, so I went to stay there. Jennifer stayed with Grandma. We wanted to take Grandma, but she just didn't feel up to it, so I went by myself. And I brought the Switch, so we were playing like Mario Kart with like the kids in the family, and there was a lot of yelling. I was doing a lot of yelling, and however much my voice was supposed to recover, it didn't, and it still is. It still feels a little bit strained. Like it's not that bad, but we'll see if I can hold. I mean, I know I can get through the rest of this stream, but 360 is even better. Okay. Oh yeah, I know which one that is. Yeah, Faxanadu, one of my favorite like action RPGs of all time. I gave it a 9, like 2 9s, double 9s. The soundtrack is awesome too. Let's just like take a look at various things here. There are many towns. What about this area? Here we go. I love this music. I'm just gonna hum, but maybe not. It's just got a really awesome atmosphere. The level design and world design is really cool. It all takes place in a giant tree. It's just a really fun game to explore. It's just one of my favorites. And I think I was talking about when I was playing it how it's one of the NES games that reminds me most of Dark Souls, other than Zelda 2, which I feel like plays a lot of things about that. But this one, it might just be coincidental, but I mean, the fact that it takes place in a giant tree, like a lot of Dark Souls 1 takes place in and around a giant tree. And also just the vibe. It's not that difficult though. I mean, it has its difficulties. But it can, if you don't know where to go and you don't know what to do, it can be difficult somewhat. Some of the bosses can be tricky, but they're not really usually that hard to figure out. So it would be nice maybe if it were like a bit harder, but I don't know, I think it's hard enough. It's still it's hard enough to be fun now. If I were going to change something, I would probably make it a bit harder. I would have loved a sequel to this game, but unfortunately there never was one. Of course, this game is also a spin-off of Xanadu, which is part of the Dragon Slayer series, the very famous Falcom series. Xanadu was like a computer game that they made, which now is much, much more obscure than this game. So, very few people who have played Faxanadu have played Xanadu, including me. One of these days I want to try playing Xanadu. Xanadu actually sort of looks like a prototype for Legacy of the Wizard. Oh, you know, let me show you. Let me just play through the ending real quick too. You have Dragon Quest XI, Leo? Oh, pushing myself too hard while sick. Yeah, sorry. I'll be fine. Don't worry, man. I just shouldn't be yelling anymore. So much of this game, I know it's awesome. You already yell at one streamer? Well, you can yell at me if you want. I'll be fine. I'll be fine. Don't worry about it. Yeah, Skills yells at me all the time. You can yell at me. Silvando. Collapsed on stream. I'm not gonna collapse. Don't worry. All right, here's the final boss here. Fortunately, this guy is a bit easy. And a very simple fight, too. But he looks damn cool. I'll use my potion. I'm not sure if we have an elixir. An elixir. Yeah, see, he died pretty fast. There's also a trick where you can get to him with an invincibility potion, but it's really not at all necessary. A VR chat streamer and straight up collapsed. Like, how long had he been streaming for? I mean, I am drinking water at least. See, it's meant to be big Venice. It has very nice graphics, very nice music. The combat is a little bit, it's slightly awkward, but it generally feels pretty good, I think. Ton of creativity, like a ton of atmosphere, really unique setting. Just really like, I mean, is it the best game on the NES? Not quite. That's why I gave it a 9 instead of a 10, but it's still way up there for me. Six hours of cherry stream. What was wrong with him then? World of Tanks, who had streamed for a long time. Yeah, well, you know, people, I think what you have to be careful is these really long streams, like the 24-hour streams, and not like doing enough to, you know, hydrate yourself. People who don't drink enough water. I'm not really especially sick. Like, yeah, I mean, my voice might hurt. I mean, the main thing I'm hoping is just that, like, I don't wreck it too much because I want to be able to keep streaming. But I think if I was yelling a little bit too. I gotta not yell though. I just gotta keep talking at a low volume. It'll also be easier once we're doing horror streams, which we'll be doing very soon. In 2 days, in fact, Horror Month starts, and I don't have to talk nearly as much for horror streams. We can sit back and all get scared together. I'm pretty sick. Yeah. A lot of dancing. Oh, I see. Yeah, I mean, it may not have been a good idea. I mean, I support people. I support, you know, the show must go on to a certain extent. Where does that expression "break a leg" come from? But you know, like you don't really want to break your leg, you know. It's a balancing act, I think. Yeah, I love Faxanadu. Not everybody likes it as much as me, but I really love the game. Just awesome game. The next one is one that we all had a lot of fun with, Kick Challenger Airfoot. Very, very fun game. This was a definite hidden gem. Let's see what I rate this. I only gave it a 5? Man, I feel like I should have rated it higher. But probably at least a... Well, you know what? It's... Okay, to be honest, I said it was a very fun game. It's honestly not a great game, but it is a very fun game, especially to play on stream, because it's just very wacky. Oh, it's a FDS game too, right? I'm looking for it here. It's not necessarily a great game. It has a lot of, like, its levels have a lot of warps, and they're kind of maze-like, and if you actually try playing it, it would get annoying trying to, like, find your way through the levels just to get to the bosses. It would probably benefit a lot from being a lot more linear. It goes way overboard with, like, the mazes and the random warps and the teleport mazes. But and the mechanics are weird, but you get used to them pretty fast. You honestly get used to them pretty fast. Here, I'll just... Well, I should show the beginning, I guess. It's weirdly based on, like, apparently, like Nike, I guess. Well, they use the Nike swoosh prominently. The game is sort of themed around, like, shoes. It's a tomato who puts, like, basically, like, Nike shoes on, and then that's his superpower. He's a tomato that can use Nike shoes. He feels lazy if he ends the stream early. It's for charity. Well, he has the right spirit, but you gotta know yourself. You gotta know when too much is too much. Sometimes that can be hard to know. The first level, but the later levels you thought lacked creativity. Well, I thought that like some of those levels that like just sort of took place in like a weird abstract space-like environment. I mean, the last level in the castle visually was like cool enough. It's more just that the level design is too crazy. I think that the Outlander's kind of like that. Yeah, Outlander's. It's hard. I certainly would not call it a great game, but I personally found it charming. So this game is interesting because you don't just like move with your D-pad. You have to actually put one foot in front of the other, press the button, and then keep doing it. Repeat. Like I'm constantly pressing the button to like take every step, and you'd think that would be annoying. It's actually pretty fun. Like it works pretty well. It's such a good mechanic that this is a game that really should be copied. Like there needs to be a sequel to this, or I don't care, even on mobile. Somebody should make a version. Yeah, there's like power-ups. That's a teleporter right there. I don't remember where it goes. I don't remember the route. But the first level is not too hard to get through. There's various power-ups. You can get different kinds of shoes, like those sandals. I don't want the sandals, though. Yeah, it's just surprising how... I mean, maybe I'm just crazy, because I personally have a fondness for games that try to be different, and I tend to adapt to weird mechanics a little bit better than, I guess, the average person. But I just think that this game feels really good to play. And I think it's a great concept. And it's very unique. It's almost like a new kind of platformer. Tomato power. And the game also is like it's very weird, but it's very cute. It's got some charm. Very unique. The big problem is just the level design, and obviously there's like a lot of flickering too, so it's like it's not perfect. Like it probably could have been improved a lot with the sequel. You can also kick as well to attack with your feet. Whichever foot is implanted on the ground, you can kick with the other one. So your attack foot is constantly switching. Oops, I missed the spray can. That was a good item. Oh well. Gives you your range attack. Yeah, and honestly, this game is it's worth checking out. I want to caution you that the level design, you're probably not going to love it. The maze-like level sucks. You might want to like check out a playthrough or something so you can know where to go. Although the first level is not too hard to figure out. But this game is worth checking out. It's pretty unique. Well, I'll show off the bosses real quick. Here's boss 1. Feet is better than hands. The Climber game? Oh, Crazy Climber. Yeah, Crazy Climber is a lot harder to play. Well, I think Crazy Climber is probably much better in the arcade than it is for the NES. I mean, it's the same with Smash TV. When you have to use 2 controllers to like simulate the experience of the arcade, that just doesn't work that well. You know, Smash TV on the NES sort of had the same problem. But Crazy Climber, I never tried it in the arcade. I bet it's pretty interesting to play too. But I think this game is also like much more intuitive than a game like Crazy Climber. Crazy Climber is just crazy. This is level 2. Alright, I'll show off the second boss. Give me all the mushrooms. Some of these bosses do get pretty hard. Not this one, this one's easy. This boss is actually probably easier than the first boss. The giant roach. Now see, those gears, as long as things only damage you if they touch your foot, which is on the ground. This foot that's on the ground here, if shit touches that, that's when you take damage. In case you're wondering how it works. And if you're fast, you can. All you have to do is like, if you're about to get hit, sometimes you can just like switch to the other foot and be safe that way. That's how sometimes it looks like maybe I'm like somehow avoiding damage magically. So it's interesting. Like that's very interesting from a strategical point of view. Just I don't know. I wish the music were better, because it only has one musical theme throughout the whole game. That's one kind of problem with the game. Oh yeah, this boss, I think this might have been the hardest boss in the whole game. This guy was a huge pain, I remember. Very difficult to avoid his stupid attacks. And his, like, fucking termite enemies he keeps spawning. Very, the fourth boss was a little bit... So now he's gonna, like, race at me. And you gotta be... It's really important to have the red shoes and the speed like I have, so you can go fast enough. Otherwise, it's really difficult to avoid his attacks. If you die here on this boss, and you have to start without any power-ups on him, you're probably fucked. This guy really can't be dodged with, like, very well at all with just, like, the basic speed. With your default speed, because your default speed is much slower. We're going faster because of the red shoes. And I think we might have... Well, I guess that's mainly why. I'm about to die anyway. I'm doing bad. So you gotta be on your toes in this guy. Shit! I'm almost dead. It's gonna be a close fight. Oh, I'm dead! Oh, I was close. Wow. You gotta stand and move in this guy. You gotta get to the other side of the screen from where he's coming from if you don't want to be fucked. And why would you want that? Uh-oh. Did I just pin myself? Alright, well, we almost beat him. Boss of stage 4. Right. This right colic. It really is not a good idea. Alright. This guy's also... He's not as bad, but he can be a bit... challenging. You gotta watch out for his, like, multiple shots. Well, the switching foot trick does work pretty well with this guy if you're like paying attention. If you see that the shot is about to hit you, just switch to the other foot and you'll probably be okay. Most of the time. But you know, you gotta think fast. The thing with this guy, you really don't want to, you really don't want to lose that ranged attack power up that I just did. Don't want to lose that. See, I used this foot switching thing there to actually to avoid damage. I wasn't able to do it that time. Fuck you, jerk. Uh-oh. Ah, we got him. We got him. Just barely. My ladybug? No, you're a tomato. You're a tomato with shoes. Hey, Shubinator, what's up? Welcome to the 400 games special. We've played 400 Famicom games on stream so far. Famicom and NES games, I should say. And this is the last boss. Just kind of reviewing. Not much. Well, a lot's going on for me. I've played 400 Famicom games. But thank you for joining me, though. This is showing off, this is game number 360. Kind of an interesting little sort of hidden gem. Yeah, this guy's not too hard. I think you can hide in the corner in this guy and generally be pretty safe. Like a giant... I guess he's a giant moth. The final boss is a giant moth, I guess. Uh-oh. They're sneaking past me. The moths. Focus on trying to kill them. Okay, maybe this guy's kind of an asshole. I remember this guy being easier. We are doing some damage, though. And we just play cautious, I guess. Yeah, we're doing a little bit of damage. Gradually. Like to beat him so we can just take a look at the ending again. I wasn't sure that I was going to beat this game. At one point I got kind of discouraged. Oh man, do I have a save state that... I don't have a save state of me beating the game. I'm going to just keep trying until I beat him. I don't remember him being hard. In case you're wondering, of course, we don't use save states when, you know, we're actually playing games for real. But during special we do. Because we're taking a walk down memory lane. Yeah, I don't know. I remember this guy being easier for some reason. Maybe I had a different strategy? I should probably get a little bit closer. So we can do fat damage a little bit faster. This stupid jerk. Stupid giant moth. I'm just a little tomato fighting a giant moth. I mean, that's pretty brave, I think. Maybe it actually is a little bit easier if you like get a little bit closer to him. See, now it seems way easier. There we go. I was just too much in the corner, apparently. We're doing damage to him way faster. Beat the game. Skittles really liked that game. Skittles, when are you going to play that game? When are you going to play this game on stream? Or ever? You got to get that game, Skittles. And here's the ending. Totally worth it. Our hero, Tomato Bowerman. That's right, his name is actually Tomato Bowerman. Finally subdued the king of the beastly bugs, Gurubur, and Princess Nikita was rescued, bringing peace to the land of Vegeta fruit. The two lived happily ever after, and tales of the Tomato Bowerman's heroism survive to this day. And look, they have full bodies now. The ends. We did beat this game the legitimate way for Fliptendo. And it took almost 7 hours. 6 hours, 45 minutes. So, pretty interesting game. 600. That's not till later. 361 was Jiku Uten Debias, or Debius, not sure, by Namco and Now Production. Same people who made Spelunker 2. I gave this game a 4. It's kind of an interesting, another action RPG. Less good Faxanadu.
Yeah. Let's play another weird Famicom game. We got a real weird
cover,
one
though. It'd probably be easier just to look at the video.
How are you liking your new...
I like the village music.
Except for the bullet scan. Huh, well, that's interesting.
It has a day and night cycle.
That makes things a lot easier.
It's notable for having... It comes with an actual, a disc thing. Let me see if I can find the image of that.
You know, with games like this, oftentimes you just like need to know what to do. They can seem really hard at first, but when you just like
came
learn
with a disc, which
you should figure out what to do.
you were supposed
and then
to
all of a
use
sudden,
to like help solve
things that
puzzles.
seem hard can seem
It's like some sort
easy.
of puzzle disc. It was like
No,
I think it was like
I need a little bit more gold. Ah.
It was almost like I guess it was supposed to be used like a decoder or something. Oh. I had an image of it before, but I don't see one now.
Man.
Okay. As a heads up, I'm gonna go back to fixing the tiles.
I know.
Do you think you can play your stuff not too loud?
Outside the gate.
I'm gonna call my friends on my phone.
All right.
So you will hear my part of the conversation, probably.
Okay.
But, like, I need to have something
That's all right.
to, like, do while I'm doing this. Otherwise it's boring and I'm gonna die of fumes.
Say hi to the stream.
Hi, stream!
How do you feel about 400 Famicom games being
What?
played by this guy?
That's
No,
fine,
what?
I guess. That's a lot of time that you could have
That's
been doing,
unbelievable.
like, literally
How can you
anything
kill me?
else.
I killed
It
him
is
so
a lot of
easily
time, but I
before.
wasn't. I was doing this, and that's great, right?
Great is a word
Yeah,
that one could
it is.
use to describe it.
And I did.
Now I have to farm. like,
And
a
you
lot
agree.
to
it
get all
is
that
not
money
a word that I would use.
do that.
You know what?
But
You
it
know
is
what?
a word.
You know what
that
word I would
others-
use?
back. We gotta start
You know what word
the
I would
farming
use?
process.
Good.
Oh, so you downgraded it from great.
Puma.
Good is better than great.
What?
It's good.
Oh my god.
Right, guys? Right, Brigands? 600 would be. Oh man. Someday we're gonna be on the 600 game special. You'll see. Someday. Maybe next year. So yeah, this game was alright.
I bought a better.
I gave it, what did I give it, like a 4? It's alright. It has some interesting things about it, but it's a shame that that disc that comes with it, you probably will never have it, so you're going to be missing out on the interesting part of that one. 362 is Super Team Games. Super Team Games is another family trainer game. This one actually came out in America. Well, in Japan it's called Family Trainer Dio Dokai.
I don't know, you said you're murdering an apple. I wasn't sure if that was your game or
All
That's
right,
the Japanese
get another
cover.
human.
I think this is one of the better ones. Like it's cuter and it has like a bunch
This
of
is
different
making my
effects.
fingers tired.
It's like not too confusing to
I can only imagine if I was using my legs. Yeah.
like not a bad game. 363 was Breakthrough. Breakthrough was pretty good. I didn't like it as much as I thought. I ended up giving it a 4. The problem with Breakthrough is an extremely easy game. You know, most people sort of know NES games and Famicom games for being NES difficult, but Breakthrough is just so easy because you barely lose anything for dying. Mess up my hair. Too late. You get unlimited continues, and continuing doesn't make you lose any progress either. So, of course, having said that, now I'm going to like die a bunch in the first level probably. But I mean, it's not. It is easy to die in this game, but that doesn't mean. But like, you just don't get set back very much. A lot of pretty simple shoot 'em up. Well, I mean, it's not. It is sort of like a sideways shoot 'em up with a car on the ground, but it is a different kind of. It's different from a very generous with checkpoints and infinite continues. Exactly. Yeah, exactly. So if you wanted to sit down and beat a game on the NES, just to like say that you beat an NES game, this is a very good candidate. Like anybody can beat this game with just a couple hours of time, probably. Not more than that. You're constantly making progress in this game. It's hard to not make progress. It kind of sucks also that these power-ups. I just picked up a power-up, which you like. It's funny how you always seem to like die trying to pick them up and just make things worse for you. But the power-ups kind of suck. Like it's cool at first, you get like a triple shot, but they only last like 10 seconds. It's a really short time, so it's kind of a bummer. Like, the power-ups are kind of a bummer. You just wish that they would last a little longer, that's all. Or at least last until you die, you know? Honestly, they probably should. Like, the power-ups should last longer, there should be more power-ups, but the game should be higher. That would be a better compromise. See, it's gone already. Like, did I even have a power-up? I'm not sure that even happened. I do like the way the game looks, though. I like, it's almost sort of isometric. I like that it's sort of like a platformer-y shooter. Like, that's cool, and I love a game that's like this that's better. I think there's only one music track as well. This is one of those games that has like one music track and that's it. Oh, also, like, you move forward on the screen to go faster, but you're better off just going slower. That's a little bit of a bummer too, because you want to go faster in a game like this, but it's just not a good idea unless you need to jump far. Notice that pattern with the boulders? I think certain things might react to you. We already passed level 1. That was not too difficult, right? Let me see if do I have a save state in this game? I didn't even make any save states. Well, anyway, the ending I don't think is like super worth hunting down either. I gave it a 4. I thought I would like it a lot more than I did. You know, I was thinking I was gonna rate it higher, but just ended up not enjoying it as much as I thought I would. But I would love to play a game that's like that, but just better. Just a little bit better. Because I do really like isometric games. Oh, the next one is a good one. The next one's an exciting one. We got a commercial for this one. Alright guys, here we go.
Gentlemen, this is it. There's no room for second best. It's the Top Gun video game by Konami. You can punch Top Gun into your Nintendo Entertainment System and push your F-14 to the edge of the envelope. Line up bogeys. Take your best shots. And after each mission, land your bird on the narrow deck of a Navy flat top.
Yeah, it's
Top
that
Gun,
easy.
The video game. This is your dream shot.
Good.
You can find Top Gun wherever great video games are sold.
Wherever great video games are sold. No, wherever good video games are sold. Yep, and that's another one, Top Gun. Like we all know. Everybody knows Top Gun as being the game where it's like impossible to land. That's what I used to think too. I did a little bit of like research into the game, and it's actually, I think the landing thing is just poorly explained, but if you know how the landing works, it's actually, I think, a pretty good and fun system. The key to landing in this game is just to ignore the commands on the screen. It's all about having the right altitude and the right speed as you land, or getting close as possible. And just paying attention to those, managing those numbers. If you do that, if you just focus on the numbers, it's fairly logical and actually pretty challenging and honestly pretty cool. Like it's a well-designed system. But the commands it shouts at you, like up, down, left, right, they tend to sabotage you more than they actually help you, because they're not really big picture commands. They don't necessarily help you manage your speed the right way. Also, with these missiles, so these missiles, if you're just trying to beat this game, this game does have one very big flaw, I think. You found a new lady game, DJ? Oh yeah, what's that? Need for Speed. Airwolf? Oh yeah, no, I mean listen, I still think Top Gun's an okay game. It's a Konami game. It's still got the Konami kind of quality to it. In a lot of ways. It's certainly not a bad game. I know there's much worse games. But this game does have one big flaw, so I was gonna say. By the way, you should always pick the Tiger missiles, because you pretty much only need missiles for the bosses, so you want the strongest ones possible. The big flaw with this game is you can, during the course of the levels, you do not have to fight any of the ships. Your mission is only to destroy the targets. You never need to fight any of the ships, and because of that, if you just fly sort of in the top right corner, you will generally not encounter ships. Like, you can just kind of go all the way up and kind of aim your nose to the right, like I'm aiming up and right now. And like this, for the most part, stuff does not mess with you. So really, if you want to talk about the most efficient strategy for playing this game, if the most efficient strategy is to not play, then that's a problem. You know, they probably should have made it so that you had to fight something or that you could get killed doing this. But it does make the act of like trying to play through and win the game pretty boring, unfortunately. One of the most polished of its type. Now, I mean, this still is for like this sort of game on the NES. I believe it probably still is one of the most polished games. And you don't have to play it this way. You can play it the normal way. You can like try to shoot the ships and fire the missiles, and you know, if you're going for score, you would certainly have to you'd play like this way. You play the fun way. But to being honest, you know, most people aren't going to be playing for score. Most people are going to be just trying to beat the game, and there's an efficient way to do that, and that way is to play the unfun way. I think that's a big flaw. Yeah, Top Gun 2 I've heard is actually pretty good. I've never played Top Gun 2, so I'm looking forward to that. Otherwise, I think this is a good game. Did I already use up all my missiles? Wait, how do I... Oh, you have to get the lock on first. Oh shit. It is very easy to die in this game, and it is pretty punishing with the deaths, because you get 3 lives, no continues. I think you can earn a 1-up, but it's like pretty difficult, so... Officer Flip. I'm a maverick, exactly. Mistover. Darkest Dungeon. Yeah, I was interested in trying Darkest Dungeon. I don't know, maybe one of these days I'll try that. It's like an anime Darkest Dungeon. That could be cool. Afterburner also has this sort of flaw. Yeah, so, you know, do I have any save states in this game? I think I do, actually, even though they're not down there. Oh, they're in the other emulator, probably. Whoop. Take a look at some of the bosses. I don't think I have all of them. Oh, excuse me. Level 2 boss. There's a boss. And after this, I'll see if I can actually like land the plane on the first try. That'd be pretty cool. Landing the plane is very important. Like, you have to learn how to do it, because you got to beat 4 levels, and that means you got to land the plane 4 times. You only get 3 lives, so you need to do it at least twice successfully. You don't want a Darkest Dungeon? Yeah, me neither. You want to get it, but you're super broke all the time. There's a damper on that. I'm sorry. Do you play a lot of free games then? Mistover is free, I take it? Alright, so there's... Oh shit! No! I already died. And the main thing with these things is to just fire the missiles at... Damn. I can't even beat the fucking boss. That's like the easy boss, too. Let me use the speed up key. Which one is that again? Alright, come on. Hurry up, hurry up, hurry up. Hurry up. It still takes a while, even with the speed up key. See this? And once you avoid the missiles, just basically spam your own missiles at this guy as fast as you can. And I would say when he fires his missiles like that, just kind of steer your ship straight up so that you could at least destroy the top one and avoid the bottom one. But I still died anyway. Fuck. I'm having trouble. Oh, you know why? Because for whatever reason, I have the weak missiles in this save state. This is why I use the strong missiles. This guy would have been dead before. If I'd been using the strong missiles, he would have already been dead. Oh shit. Yeah, I can't afford to take any more bullets. That's a bad save state. I have the weak missiles. So that's why you pick the strong missiles. Here, let's see if I can land the ship now. That's the important thing. Test my landing capabilities. I was getting pretty good at it, like by the time we were able to beat this game. How long did it take again? I ended up giving this game a 5 out of 10. I was going to go a 6, but I reduced it to a 5 because of that flaw I mentioned. It took 3.5 hours. It's not bad, honestly. It's not bad. Alright, here's landing the ship. Let's see if I can do it. But there is a strategy to it. It's not just people... I think the biggest reason this game is misunderstood is because people don't understand how landing works. To be fair, though, it does say on the screen. It's just... It is very unintuitive because you would think that you should follow those commands. And for the most part, you shouldn't. The ones that say left and right are useful. The ones that say speed down and speed up should be ignored. Just focus on managing your numbers. You need to get both your numbers as close as possible. So, let's see. We need to reduce our speed a lot. A little bit to the left. Okay. Altitude is getting too low. We need to reduce our speed a lot. Okay. Now, I can't pause, unfortunately. Now, yeah, our speed is still, yeah, our altitude is getting too low. Speed is, okay, actually, this is not bad, this is not bad. Speed up, speed up. What makes it tricky is that, when you lower your speed, you also lower your altitude. Lowering your speed lowers your altitude. So you have to sort of, you have to plan for that. You have to try to gradually, because you're going to lose speed when you lower your altitude as well. So you have to, I think you need to make sure your I think you want to focus more on your altitude maybe than your speed almost. We need to reduce both right now, so. See, we're losing altitude too fast. So we're going to point our nose straight up and kind of very gradually let the speed go down. Oh, we need to speed up now. We need to speed up, but when we speed up, it raises our altitude, so you have to be careful. Okay. Speed up. Oh, our speed's too low. But our altitudes are getting too high because we're speeding up now. Oh, I should point my nose down. Okay, that was also bad. Fuck. I'm rusty. I'm out of practice. I'm sorry. Alright, I'm going to try a third time. I'm also trying to explain it. I was pointing my nose down when I should have been pointing it up. I was losing too much altitude or something. Yeah, I mean, it's difficult to, it's challenging to like manage these numbers correctly, but you can definitely like learn to do it with some practice. Alright, altitude is getting too low, too fast. Let's point our nose up and just kind of let the speed gradually go down. We need 100 less speed. If we just let it go down, it should be okay. Altitude is just about right, but we're losing it. I got my nose pointed up. Oh, a little bit to the left. Okay. Now the altitude is below the threshold. Oh, our numbers are about right. Let's raise our speed a little bit, and that should get both the numbers about to where they need to be. A little bit. Altitude is too high. Right. Okay. Speed up. No, we should be. This should be about right. That should be about right. And there we go. See. Both the numbers are pretty close. You actually have a decent amount of leeway. It will give you, if one of those numbers is pretty close, like if you nail one pretty close, the other number, it will give you a fair amount of leeway. Like I've seen it give, even with over 100 difference, I've seen it like still get a successful landing, as long as you're really close on one. Or if you're moderately close on both of them, you'll still get it. But it's honestly, like once you understand how it works, the landing is a pretty cool system. That's like the biggest thing I learned from like playing the game. So it's not at all a bad game. I think it's better than people think it is. All right, the next one, I believe we have an interesting commercial. Let's check this out.
私と恋愛物語作らない？ファミコンゲーム中山美穂のときめきハイスクール。ゲームの途中で電話番号が出たら電話をかけて私のメッセージを聞いてね。美穂です。お電話ありがとう。ゲームの結果をディスクファックスすれば美穂の素敵なプレゼントが当たります。恋の行方はあなた次第。夢が送れるディスクシステム。
Whoa, what is that? It's the Nakayama Miho no Tokimeki High School game. That's the commercial. Nakayama Miho is like some sort of like idol? Some sort of famous idol in Japan at that time. And this game is actually made by Nintendo. Really unfortunate that it's not translated because it looked really cute and pretty fun if you could play it, which we couldn't. So very unfortunate that we couldn't play the game, but it's like
hey guys,
it seems like kind of a prototypical visual novel like dating sort of sim type of game.
Oh look, it's Lolita Syndrome, I think.
True identity.
You can watch the Nintendo.
You saw more from the game from like just watching the Nintendo video.
Oh. Miru. Mochimono, that's
now
like
let's
inventory,
watch me
right? That's
futilely
like
try to translate Japanese.
Stuff I'm carrying, I think.
That's cute music too.
I violated Twitch TS by hitting an
like the little notebook themed window here. Is cute.
I don't. Oh, you mean Suwaru? Yeah, Suwaru was to say. She's just like go to bed.
And I think here's Nakayama Miho herself.
Hi, Grandma.
Famous Japanese celebrity.
Schoolgirl dating game.
Oh yeah, Grandma's very interested in my schoolgirl themed dating
Hi,
game.
Grandma. I'm playing a Japanese schoolgirl dating game. Okay.
Oh yeah, she really cared. She really cared.
Just like go to bed.
She's thrilled that I'm playing a Japanese high school dating game. F-16 fighter in the Sega Master System. Oh yeah, Brigands? That's the worst one of the Top Gun variety. I see. There's a lot of bad ones though. Japanese memories. I enjoyed this commercial. Let's watch it one more time. Might be the best thing about this game. What? Oh. No, don't do that.
私と恋愛物語作らない？ファミコンゲーム中山美穂のときめきハイスクール。ゲームの途中で電話番号が出たら電話をかけて私のメッセージを聞いてね。美穂です。お電話ありがとう。ゲームの結果をディスクファックスすれば美穂の素敵なプレゼントが当たります。恋の行方はあなた次第。夢が送れるディスクシステム。
I love the little theme song there. I think the game also had like a theme of like getting phone numbers and dialing phone numbers, and I think if I remember correctly, you might also be able to get like a special phone number in the game if you win, where you can like hear a message from Miho herself. Oh, so it might have had, you know, that kind of thing. I do like that disc system jingle. It's fun. All the characters you can recruit in this game are cute girls, kind of like Labyrinth of Refrain. I don't know what Labyrinth of Refrain is. I see. Okay. That's cool. What is it called again, DJ? So it's called... What is it called that you're talking about, the game? Mistover? Well, let's take a quick look at Mistover.
What's happening, everyone?
Oh, this kind of looked like Darkest Dungeon. I see. Oh, it takes place in like a board. That actually looks pretty good. It's like turn-based strategy. Yeah, it doesn't look bad. It looks pretty good. You might have shown me footage of that before. Seems familiar.
No.
Cool. Special message from Miho. Well done, nerd.
No, because there's like.
Am I stream it? Yeah, go for it.
What do you call it? It's like plaster or whatever on top of cement, and then the tile on top of that.
A dating aspect? I wonder. Oh, the next game is a good one, guys. Here, let's watch some more footage. I played some before, but let's watch some more. Why not? Come on, video. Whoa! Violence! Violence. That blood is so red. It's as red as the tomato game. Let's see. I just like to watch the animation of this. Oh yeah, the voice actress who does Princess Calm, the green-haired girl, is also the voice actress of Lun, like one of my favorite voice actresses. Yeah, that's the big dude. You recruit him in the game. Well, this anime also has like really good music. Of course it does. It's from the 80s. Everything from the 80s has great music. And then he gets basically almost killed. It's a fun anime. And it's based on a manga which I was a fan of as a kid. So this game, number 366, Outlanders, is a game that we played through on stream. We played through the whole game. And you know what? I enjoyed it. Everyone else in the stream, all the audience, maybe they did not enjoy it as much. But I enjoyed it, and that's the important thing. Very expressive faces. I know, yeah, it's a cool style. The game? Yeah, no, it's not a very good game. I still gave it, like, I was very generous with my score. I gave it a 4. I don't think it's once you like get into the game, it's not that bad, but it is very repetitive. The combat is awkward, and the environments are very repetitive. Oh, it froze too. Again, I should be using Nestopia. I guess apparently FCEUX does not like that one either. It must be the translation. Hold on, let me make Nestopia the default program again. A lot of the save states were in FCEUX in the earlier games. That's why I switched it. Oh, I do, but I will say this though. Let me reset it again, because I do really like this title screen. Just like the little dude, the design of the logo, the music is great. Like, it makes you feel like you're about to play a really cool hidden gem, but not quite. It at least resembled it. It does resemble it. I mean, it does resemble it. I mean, the story of the game is that you're on her alien planet and you're going around. You have to like find all the characters. I mean, it's different in that it doesn't follow the plot, but it does involve all the characters, and it's a story that sort of could have. Fuck. Let's see. What save states do we have here? Let me just check my save state situation. Oops. I didn't mean to just load Top Gun. Sorry, I'm just terrible at clicking on things right now. Here's our character. Oh, I think a lot of people don't get far enough to know that you can get a gun. Getting a gun does help with the early game to make it more playable. The menu... Oh, that's another thing. The menus are... That might be the worst thing about the game is the menus. Because, so to look at your stats... I don't even want to do it, but I'll do it to show it off. You get to click on stats and very slowly wait through all these text boxes explaining all the shit. And you cannot... Once you enter this, you can't skip it. B button does nothing now. Nothing. It just goes to the next window. Really, there should be... They can't just have all that in one screen, or they can't have like a cancel button. Neither of those things. No. Every time you want to look at your stats, you got to go through all of that, all those windows, but you can't see how much experience you have, or how many hit. You can't even see how much hit points you have without looking at your stats. Do you want to look at your items? Well, you got to wait for it to list every one of your items one by one, including asking you whether you want to use them or not. Do you want to use this? No. You want to use this? No. Is there a way to cancel these windows? No. So, yeah, there's some design flaws. This is also a Micronix game as well. The combat is not great. But, I mean, the game is playable. And people don't like this song, but I do generally like the game's music, I will say. Generally, I think the music is pretty good. Hey, look, we rescued a character, Badia. She was in the anime we just watched. The cat girl. The game does have some very good music, to be fair. Like this map music I really like. It's too bad you have to run away from the random encounters to be able to hear it. Actually, the battle music is pretty good too. The game also has like a weird food mechanic as like a survival mechanic. It's got a lot of problems, but once you understand how to play it, it's not so bad. Forever 21? Who's that? Oh, here's the boss, by the way. This boss is really weird because he's either invincible or if you have the right gun, he dies in one hit. So he's not even really a boss. He's more just like a puzzle. Yeah, this music. I don't mind this music, but it is kind of finally turning 22. Kind of your teeth thrilled. I don't know, Forever 20. Oh, of course you do. 10 years above the demographic. Oh, they make clothes? Okay. Well, they don't make... I don't even buy clothes anymore. I should buy more clothes. Oh wait, this save state is no good. Let's see. Cleric. Well done, Tatsuya. Release Kritz's Calm from the crystal ball. Yeah, and you get your characters in your party, but you never actually get to see them. It'd be cool if they followed you around. But essentially the characters join you by being in your inventory. So that could be better. Let's see, let's take a look at that final boss. Here's the final boss of the game. Best boss by Japan. Who's that? It was a genuine question too. I assumed it was like because we usually talk about video games, and DJ was talking about video games, so I assumed it was like a game developer. When you said they'd gone out of business, I assumed it was a game developer. This is a really lame boss fight. All the boss fights in this game are really lame. When you just steal his magic and then you just follow him around and hit him with your sword until he dies. There's no challenge to it. We beat him, yeah. We defeated progress. Take that, progress. My wife's business. I do get a lot of my shirts from my wife's business. It's one of the perks. Hey Lumps and the Comps, how are you doing? Welcome to the special. Way too long. You did not deserve it. I mean, you're probably right, but I wanted to, and I'm glad I did. So to me, I played it just the right amount. Sorry. Also, like Deadly Towers, it's a shame the music gets like started over between every room. But Deadly Towers probably has better music. Hey, it's the ending. Just calm, you're safe. Yeah, the truth is I want to marry Tetsuya. Come back to ask you for your blessing. Do whatever you want. Sure. Here it is, we're getting married. Yay! Whoa. We did it, guys. We finally made it to the ending. It's so worth it. I do. I like that it gives you a choice here, though. Do you, Tetsuya, take calm to cherish always until death do you part? We can say yes or no. If we say yes, this happens. Oh, Tetsuya. Congratulations, Princess Calm. My, what a happy occasion. Maybe we should tie the knot too, Badia. Dream on. The end. But if you pick the other choice with the magic of save states, this happens. Huh? Now you're talking. That's how a man should act. Yeah, he's pretty impressive, ain't he? Hey, Badia. Jerk. It's even better ending. After all that trouble, don't get married. Because marriage sucks. Did not deserve it. Yeah. Is that Galactus? Yeah, that was Galactus. He makes a cameo. So Outlanders, yeah, I mean, if you nobody's gonna play through that other than me. So I guess it's not really worth talking about. But it's really pretty straightforward. If you use a guide, it seems pretty easy to play through. What about marriage sucking? Don't tell Jennifer, genocider. Uh-oh, she heard that. Ah. Well, anyway, moving on. 367 was Santa Claus No Tarabako. We had some fun with this one. This is the Santa Claus game. I'll just show off the video here. This is really not much of a game. It's not a game, in fact. It's just a piece of... It's like kind of like Taboo.
I mean, there are a lot of mediocre games.
It's just basically a glorified Christmas card making program. That's all it is. Oh, and it has some very, very slight mini games. All right, let's look at the Christmas message I made. Santa Claus No Takarabako, which I think translates to Santa Claus's treasure chest.
But now it's in English. This is the Japanese one. So did I just put it in something that just fucks it up? What did I download? Oh, there's the Japanese, but still.
Oh, that's not my Christmas card. Where's the Christmas card I made?
Look at that.
I love. Oh yeah, I said hi. I should give a shout out to Leo. Hold on.
Subscription. Look at that. The title theme was good too. See, the music in that game was good, man. I forgot the title theme was really nice too. All right, let me go get Jennifer. She needs to see this.
That's the good part.
It's a Christmas card.
Why are you making a Christmas card?
Okay, now here's the message from the beginning.
Fliptendo. What? Why would you call my grandma a bitch?
It's to everyone,
She's
not
a
just
very nice lady.
It's to everyone.
She will stab you. I'm
Are you
gonna
reading?
beat all of your fucking. Wow. Why is this so hostile?
Because it's Christmas.
Oh my god. I don't think you're sorry at all. Oh my god. This is a long card.
I know. I put a lot of substance into it.
Yes, that is a word that one could
I love you.
use
See,
to
it ends
describe
with it ends with love, though.
Aw. Wow. That
you
was
like my
ridiculous.
card? I made that.
I see that.
But for some reason, Santa doesn't look demonic. I tried to make him look demonic.
Oh my god.
I don't know why. I don't know
You
why.
tried
He
to make Santa look demonic.
Yeah. Why doesn't he look? Oh, maybe you have to
Oh
switch
my
it.
god.
Yeah, so that was a good time. You guys remember that? Remember that, guys? Have I played Rescue the Embassy Mission? No, not yet. Wait, I need to do this. Okay. Jen heard that. No, I haven't played that. That's not till like later, I think. Very good. I never played that game actually. Don't forget this car this Christmas. Oh yeah, you're right. I do need to remember that. That is a Christmas cake. Very nice. We'll stab you. Oh wow, Shauna Berry Blast with the raid. Oh, you guys just missed my Christmas card. Oh, I'm very sorry. You just missed it. You know, we got to move on to the next game. But hey, how are you guys doing? How's Final Fantasy going? Is that what you were playing? Hey, it's good to see you, Shauna. I appreciate. Hey, Kev Larson, John Hopkins. You can beat it in less than 5 minutes. Okay, thank you. I will keep that in mind, Lumps. Do a shout out command. We do have a shout out command. Hey guys, I suggest that you check out this streamer. How do I do this again? I'm gonna do it. Shauna, your name has too many letters. Hold on a second. Shauna Berry Blast. I have to make sure I spell it right. Hold on, I'm gonna do it. Oh no, it's not SO. I should have a shortcut like that. You have to type the whole thing out. But thank you. That's 15 difficulty combinations. Hey, thanks for the follow. So we're in the middle of Fliptendo special here. In case you guys don't know, it's the 400 game special. It's a big important time. I've played 400 Famicom / NES games on stream. We've beaten, well, I mean, we've only beaten 150 of them. What's the exact number? 151 of them, but we played 400, we looked at 400, and we now have opinions about 400 of them. As you can see from my guide, look at all these opinions. And do you want to look at all my stupid opinions so that you can disagree? Then you got to use this command. That's my suggestion. You got the 4th orb and adamantium. Wow, Shauna. That's all the orbs. That's all of them. There's 4 and you just got all 4. You must feel pretty good. You're getting very far, aren't you? Pretty soon you're going to beat that game. You gift us all subscriptions if you didn't leave your channel. Oh, well. That sounds pretty good. Well, so anyway, we're just kind of taking a walk down memory lane. We just took a look at the Santa Claus game again. And we're just checking out all the Famicom game. Well, the last 100 that we did. Like every 100 games, we kind of like do a review stream, and that's what this is. So the next one is a real simple one, Shanghai. This was 368. I rated it a 5. It's just Shanghai. It's that game where you like take the tiles, the mahjong tiles, and you pile them up. Very simple game, but we had fun playing it. We had fun because everyone who was watching was trying to basically they were all playing along, telling me which ones to do. I don't know. I think I rated this game too high, honestly, because I gave it a 5. I think if they'd made it with isometric graphics, it would have been way cooler. But what they did was they used the colors to try to represent height. So the white is the bottom row, yellow is middle, blue is higher, and then pink is higher than that, and then white is the highest. This is kind of. But if you guys probably know this game, I guess, Shanghai. If you don't know, you just have to match the tiles. And if you don't, it's basically solitaire. It's just solitaire. You match the colors. Actually, kind of make it harder to see the tiles for me. So I kind of don't really like it. Honestly, this is a game I feel like I rated too high. Oh, you only pick them from the side, so we can't match this 5 with this 5 because this tile must be uncovered first. I gotta find like at least one match before I stop playing. Where is it? Somebody tell me a match. Felt good. Felt good, man. Music. Oh, there are different musics you can pick. There's like, yeah, the music's not bad. Man, I can't. Where's the fucking match, man? Oh, there's one. These two go together. See? We got rid of 2 tiles, and that's how it works. I mean, yeah, the music is... It's true, the music is not bad. It's a Sunsoft game. Obviously, it's a little bit of a cheap cash-in game, but... I mean, I guess it's the first Shanghai game for the Famicom, so it's got that going for it. 369. Ooh, this was a good one. Star Wars. I actually really enjoyed this game. A very difficult game, and we did beat it. It took us 8 hours to beat, and it could have easily taken longer because it's a pretty hard game. I think I did end up pausing a little bit in the last level. But this is the Namco Star Wars. You guys, if you're familiar with the Star Wars, we got a Star Wars NES game in America. We got 2 of them. Those were LucasArts. Totally different games. There's also a Japanese Star Wars game, which came first, which is by Namco, and it's got its own interesting qualities. I need to play that game longer. Skittles, and yet I could play it now, but maybe we should play it some more now. Skittles, if you want, I'll play more Shanghai now, just for you. Sugar cookies, that sounds good. This is one of those games where like the novice mission is like still super hard. I don't think there's even that much difference between them. Kick Challenger Airfoot. Yeah, that game, Kick Challenger Airfoot, the game with the walking tomato, that game that's pretty neat. It's a pretty neat game. Hey Ribsta, how's it going? I did not say hello to you. Hey, welcome. The 400 special. Hey, I just heard my name mentioned. So yeah, this game has got pretty good controls. You do die in 1 hit. The main problem with this game is you die in 1 hit and there's no continues. That's the main problem. So if you die in the first enemy, you should probably start over. But I don't need to start over because I'm an expert. It's a little bit Mario-like, the controls, honestly. It's kind of weird. You just have your like little lightsaber here. You can get a blaster as a power-up. It's a bit weird that the blaster is a power-up when really like Luke, the lightsaber is what he trained to use. The blaster is for chumps, but not in this game. In this game, it's all about the blaster. The first level is pretty short. The interesting thing about this game is just its weirdness. Like all the bosses are different kinds of Vaders. So the boss of the first level, who do you think would be the boss of the Jawa ship? You think it would be, I don't know, like some Jawas or something? No. It's Vader. For some reason, Vader's running the ship, but it's not the real Vader. It's an imposter Vader. There's a lot of imposter Vaders in this game. Exactly, it has Shark Vader. You can't. So this guy, we're going to use our force power. We're going to use the laser power. And, oh look, it was actually a Scorpion all along. It was Scorpion Vader. Well, he did say that as much. He said he would. To be fair, he did explain he was Scorpion Vader. The boss fights are pretty strange because the bosses... Well, I think it might just be... You want to use this laser, or you would want to. With the laser, for some reason, the hitbox is weird, and the laser only like hits the boss like every 5th time or something. So you end up having to shoot. If you get up close and use a melee attack, you kill him a lot faster. But it's pretty dangerous. The enemies kind of have these. There's no hit stuns, so they have these patterns where they just kind of walk all over the place, and sometimes it's kind of random. And since you die in one hit, you really don't want to like mess around too much. So you're really better off using the laser, even though the laser seems to not even register damage like most of the time. And I fucked up by losing my speeder, so this part's like a lot harder now, unfortunately. And those sand traps are like pits, but for some reason the stormtroopers can just walk right over them. This game has a lot of oddities. It's definitely, it's hard to call it a great game, but yet I did really enjoy it. Like I thought it was really fun to play through it. Let's speed ahead a little bit. This is every level has a section where you go into Millennium Falcon and you start shooting ships, sort of a shooting gallery type of thing. They're not. They kind of suck. You have 3 shields you can use to avoid damage. Otherwise, your best bet is just to keep scrolling the screen like this, to the left. If you keep scrolling it, you'll never get hit. But it makes these scenes take a lot longer. So you either play the safe way and just keep scrolling the screen and hope that the ships fly into your target, or you can play the more dangerous way and like actually try to shoot them. If you have shields, you should probably play the riskier way. But if you do take a hit, you lose a life. You lose a precious life. And remember, you don't get a lot of lives. The game does, at least the game gives you a lot of 1-ups, but there's no continuous. Now those scenes, they're not bad. Like I think they're pretty well done. But there's one after every level, so they get repetitive. Especially since if you're trying to beat this game, you're going to be playing through all these levels many times. I played through them many times, and I really got sick of those parts. Those are probably the parts of the game that I like the least. The shooting parts in the Millennium Falcon. Even though I think they're technically well done, there are just too many of them and they're too repetitive. Yeah, now we're like, for some reason we're in. This is supposed to be based on Kessel, and nobody knows what Kessel looks like. It's only a word in the original trilogy that Han Solo mentions that his ship ran to Kessel Run. Of course, they made an entire movie out of it, fucking Solo, but you guys, nobody's seen that movie. It's like in The Simpsons where like they ask who's seen Tron. Anybody seen Tron? No. That's the reaction you get when you ask if anyone's seen. Hey, has anyone seen the movie Solo? No. Yes. I mean no. Nobody's seen Solo, and if you have, you don't admit that you've seen it. Right, guys? No, you haven't seen Solo. You already died. Here, let me show off a couple more of the Vaders real quick, if I can. This is, what is he again? Lord Gauss Vader. Lord Gauss Vader. Yeah, the Simpsons reference. That's the Halloween one. Yeah, I know. I got a couple of Simpsons references in it. I don't always get them, especially if they're like from any season past 10. But I do know some of them. Oh, fuck. This guy seems like a really annoying fight until you realize you can just duck and he can't hit you, and then you just kind of have to play the waiting game with him. But like once you know get his pattern down, he always like does the sideways dashing attack after like 4 dives. Once you get his pattern down, he's not really that. You can just kind of be more aggressive with him. You can also play it safe as well. Alright, let's take a look at the third Vader. We're just kind of speeding through the game. This one is Shark Vader. This is a funny one. You watch Solo. You admit it? Oh, man. I'm disappointed that you admit it, man. You ruined my joke. Let me try that again. It wasn't too bad. Yeah, I mean, actually, to be honest, I didn't think Solo was that bad either. I liked it more than... I liked it more than... it's like my second favorite of the new ones. I don't like the new ones that much. But that one, I thought that one was watchable. I didn't. I guess I'm kind of alone. I didn't like the road. What's that? I forget the name of it. The one where it's about the plans for the whatever. How they get the plans for the Death Star. So this is shit. Sorry. This is I wasn't paying attention to what I was doing. This is Shark Vader here. We gotta get him into shark form. There he is, Shark Vader. He's kind of flickery. Shark Vader is. I do draw a comic, yes. I do, John Hopkins, yes, I do. We do a Patreon art stream every month, and I have a comic. You can go check out the comic too. I would appreciate it. It's not at all related to retro games, though, so keep that in mind. It's the two unrelated things that I do. Rogue One, yeah. I found some people like Rogue One a lot. I found it super boring, and it was my least favorite. I guess now, retroactively, I sort of decided that Last Jedi is my least favorite, but I still really don't like Rogue One. I don't know, maybe I was just tired when I saw the movie. I only watched it the one time. Maybe I need to give it another chance, but honestly, I don't want to. I don't really want to. Let's see. This game has also got some really bizarre level design, especially in the Death Star. But I don't want to spend too much more time on it. Let's just go to the final level and see how well I can do without any pausing. The last level is pretty tough. Of course, it's the trenches, and the green lasers can actually hurt you, but the wall, many things can. It's actually got a timer. For some weird reason, it's got a timer. So collecting those T's is very important, but they usually appear in one of two places. So it seems not too hard, but time is a big factor, so you want to be going faster whenever you can, which means you really need to memorize this level. Oh, there's also one-ups, and I just missed one, because I'm an idiot. Alright. Yeah, if you go slow like this the whole time, you will not make it. Shit! And I missed the time. Very easy to smack into a wall. Of course you die in a wall. Of course. And I don't know if I remember this that well, to be honest. Oh. Now, if you remember where all the T's are, and you diligently collect all those T's, then you do have a decent amount of time. You still need to go fast, but you don't have to go quite as fast. It makes it easier. Oh! Okay, I need to slow down here. That part is really... The crisscross part is really... The hitboxes are not in your favor. Let's just say that. You need to definitely slow... Oh, shit. And it's my last life. Okay. I don't have enough time to go slow, though. Not yet. I need more T's. I think there's a T coming up. Okay, I'm gonna slow down to get it. Alright. The T, what it actually does is it stops the timer for like a couple seconds. It doesn't give you more time. Okay, well I failed, so let's just see the part where we win. It's pretty tough. It's a pretty tough section. And but if you pause, it is the type of thing where you can, if you just pause your way through it, like you just kind of pause a little bit. You don't even have to mash pause, but just like pause every once in a while. Or if something comes at you unexpected, just pause real quick so you can react. It does. Pausing really helps with that section a lot. Or memorization, or both, or just playing good. I'm sure TMR wouldn't need to pause. You like the robot? Yeah, yes. I liked him too, but he's just not in it very much. And not enough to save the movie. Yeah, I like the robot, and I also like one of the other, like the blind guy. But the main characters were so unlikable and boring that it was a huge turnoff. I killed Alderaan, sorry. Cheese Grater Vader. He would show up, but he was edited for time. Oh, the ending screen is fun because they sort of replicate but look at the smirks on these guys. Look at these smirks. I like those smirks. Give Chewie a medal. I know. Chewie was there too. He's wearing a sweater. Is he wearing a sweater in the movie? What if he is and nobody noticed? Hey man. Maybe it's against the Wookiee religion. Did you ever think about that? It just looked like a sweater. He looks like he's wearing a sweater. They did a pretty good job of like bringing the music into it. Like, it's actually really good renditions of the music from the movie. Unfortunately, they used the same Star Wars song for like I think almost every level. Could have used like a couple more tracks, but you know. So yeah, I mean, I think I gave it a 6. I think the game's challenge is like a big part of why I ended up liking it. But it's, I mean, you know, a lot of people find it too hard and obtuse and weird, but the weirdness is also endearing. It's worth checking out, like just for like the weird Vaders and the other oddities. It's worth checking out to actually beat. Oh, the game does have a continue code too. That's the other thing. It's an interesting thing about that game. It has a continue code. It's kind of like Adventure Island, how the continues, you have to actually collect an egg in the first level to activate the continues. It's almost like it's built in, it's like intended to be used. It's the same with this game. Like the continues tie in with the game's force mechanic because it actually costs your force energy to continue. To use the code costs force energy, which I think is interesting. So if you're actually using the cheat code, there's a strategy to it. Like it adds, like it's like now you have a reason to like not just like spend all your force energy all the time, because if you don't have enough to continue, then you're fucked. However, my policy is to not use cheat codes that aren't in the manual. We tried to research it as best we can tell. It's not in the manual, so I insisted on beating the game without the code, and we did, and it took a lot longer than it probably would have. It was still fun. Stupid, sexy Chewie. Potato Vader. The accurate depiction of the film. Well, I mean, it does get some things accurate. We did already... Skills, we did, yeah. I played the Christmas card on the stream. You missed it, Skittles. Did you miss it? I could do it again. But the next game is Dragon Scroll. 370. This is another Konami game. It's sort of like a Konami Zelda-ish game. Let me see what I have here for this one. And I ended up giving it... What did I give it? Just a 6. It ends up being not as good as you might hope. What? Oh. Oh, this particular one you have to use FCEUX. Usually that's backwards. Or is it just that I can't run the translation? Maybe the translation didn't work with this one? Yeah, I guess the translation breaks the game. But I think it's playable without a translation. I mean, it looks good, but the game has some problems. It's a little bit... It's very... I mean, the biggest problem with the game is just it's very open. So you have this huge world to wander around in and you don't necessarily know what to do. And the game doesn't really explain it very much. And there's a lot of like, there's some basic hidden secrets you need to know to be able to find things. Like you need to know that you can shoot in certain places, you can use certain items in certain places, and it'll make items appear. Oh, and also like you need to stand between statues. Here, I'll go show you. To find some essential items early on, you need to know about the standing between statues things. And they do, wait a second, I did play this game in English. I did play this game in English. I remember now. Yeah, we played this game in English. Didn't we? Oh, Jennifer. I guess you have to use the FCEUX emulator to play this in English. Stropia doesn't work. It was disappointment. Yeah, it's a little bit of a disappointment. I mean, it still is a good-looking game, but it's a game that it's hard to go in blind and have a good time with, I'd have to say. Which is... It is... I mean, it's... I tried really hard to, like, get as far as I could without a guide, and we were able to do, like, a bunch of things. I mean, to be fair, I was able to... But I didn't know about the standing between statues thing. I even tried it, like it occurred to me, but I didn't do it long enough, so I never figured it out. There's a person who gives you a clue. A lot of these clues are useless too. It's kind of like Castlevania 2. It's called Dragon Scroll. I think if you go into it like if you go into it knowing very specific things, probably the fun way to play this game. I think it's similar to Castlevania 2. You gotta go into it knowing specific things. Like in Castlevania 2, you have to go into it knowing that it has secrets and you're gonna have to kneel in specific places with specific items, specific crystals. You need to know that. This game, you need to know that you need to shoot certain things, certain statues. You need to use your fruit on certain trees. And certain statues that are together like this, suspiciously, you have to stand directly in between them, directly in the middle, and let go of your controller for 10 seconds. It's not an easy thing to figure out, even if you suspect that there's something suspicious about them. See what I mean? I think I'm not. Yeah. See, it's also like sort of pixel perfect too. Let me try down a couple pixels. Was Jen holding the Switch? No, it's charging right there. She's just doing some cleaning. Use your fruit. What game was this? Dragon Scroll. You've been switching back and forth. Oh, you like the look of it? No, it is a good looking game. It's a Konami game, so it's not working. I guess down a little bit more. I thought it was... It's like now I can't get it to work. I even know what to do and I can't get it to work. It's a bit too finicky. I might not be waiting long enough. It should be. It should be right. Like, I don't know why it's not working. Try getting. I feel like it was right in the middle. I see another streamer too, but you're two-timing me, Demo. Oh no. Demo's too. Demo, you know what? I forgive you. You can two-time me all you want. I wanted to show this and I can't get it to work. Maybe I need an item to make that work? I don't know, man. See, it's got this kind of like hint where it's like really vague. Make a wish at the statues. So I suspected you'd have to do something like that and put... What save states do I have for this game? I do have some save states. For like, the bosses are pretty cool though. It does have cool bosses if you can get to them. I mean, look, the game does look good. It's a good-looking game. It's just that some of the 2 secrets you need to know to play it are a bit disappointing. Oh, you have to use the bell here. I gotta remember how to play this game. Is it this one? I have to use the bell that makes it rain on this guy. I can't do it. Won't let me do it. I have 0 of the things left.
Alright, so I have good news and I have bad news.
What's that?
So the good news is I replaced the tiles in the windows, so they are currently drying. I resealed that whole window. I replaced the 2 halves of the tile around the lap faucet and then one of the other tiles.
Wow, thank you, Jennifer.
The bad news is when I was replacing, putting in the tile in the center, I noticed that it was uneven, and when I went to peel it out to like scrape off some of the sealant, the plaster that was over the concrete is just old as fuck, and it came with the tile when I pulled it out, so I had to replaster that I had to replaster that wall because it's like a giant, crack in that plaster. So that's not going to be dry for a few hours, which means that there's no way I can redo the rest. I can fill in the rest of those tiles. So as a result, like, I am calling it quits for today because
just to finish it tomorrow.
Yeah.
Okay.
But it means that you can't really use the bathtub.
You don't need to use the bathtub.
Yeah, well, or a shower. For like probably until like Tuesday night at the earliest.
It's okay. Nobody in the stream can smell me.
Yeah.
It's fine.
So I'm gonna go to your in-laws and take a shower.
Okay.
I'm coated in chemicals and dust from the 1950s. So who the fuck knows what's in that?
That sounds delightful.
Yeah. So this sucks. And I'm kind of pissed.
Well, thank you though.
Yeah. But yeah, so
Jennifer's been working hard in our bathroom all day.
So tomorrow I'll re-grout some of it, and then I'll grout the tiles that were put in, and then I will what was I gonna say? Put in the rest of the tiles that need to be in there.
Thank you. You gonna go now? All right. Drive safe.
Well, honey, I need to change the clothes and shit.
And when you get there, feel free to log on to Twitch and watch the rest of my special.
Oh boy.
If you're in the mood for something special.
That sounds so exciting.
It's very exciting.
Oh man.
We're all guys, aren't we all having fun? They're gonna say yes, and after a delay of like 15 seconds.
Okay.
Yeah. See lumps McCumps. Yes. Oh, and Skittle is very excited about an unshowered Flip. See the face he's making? That's the face of delight, I believe.
Oh my god.
I believe that's a face of happiness. You're actually into this, Demo? You'd be awful, but you like it. Demo, it's not a bad game, but you got to go into it knowing.
Playing video games while Jen's
You got to know about. You got to know about this. Use a guide. Use a guide for it. Just trust me.
I like your stream, and yes, I am getting.
Don't recognize all the hard work she's done and tries to promote his stream. I didn't ignore her.
Yeah, so I have literally been working on this bathroom since like 1 in the afternoon, and it is now, what time is it? 11:30 at night.
Have I been ignoring you?
Huh?
Have I been ignoring you?
No, you fetched me coffee. You got the rubbing alcohol I needed to remove all the excess caulk. Yeah.
Tile talk with Jennifer.
Oh yeah.
So what you're saying is, you don't need to choke me.
No.
Plus, you have crap all over your hands.
I mean, yeah, I can get this on you, so we can just share this. Like, look, we can share. Now you can be full of chemicals. Wouldn't that be great? Chemicals for everyone.
That might not be so great. I mean, for me, it'd be okay, but the chatters would be distressed.
But, like, oh my god.
Tile Talk with Brian and Jen. New podcast coming at you guys in 2021. Yeah.
Yeah.
Our theme song is Tile Talk, talking about those tiles. Yeah!
Yeah. Brian wanted me to close the door so I could breathe in all those awful fumes and chemicals because he was upset that...
well, only because you said you were so mad you were fuming.
No, because you were upset that I was listening to something while I was working, and it might be distracting for the stream.
It brings new meaning to My Chemical Romance.
Oh my god. That was bad. Alright,
that was pretty good.
So, I'm gonna get my shit together and head out.
Good thing she can't choke me. She's got stuff on her hands.
I mean, I can easily choke you.
No, you wouldn't do that.
I can,
You wouldn't do that, though. Yeah, but you wouldn't.
If I get a rash, I'm gonna be very upset.
Oh, don't get a rash.
But yeah, I don't know. Fixing the tiles is fun, because, like, when I used the drain snake on that tub, that was disgusting.
Leo's like, Flip knows My Chemical Romance?
But you don't! You just are aware that is a band name.
I've heard them before.
Name one of their songs.
I can't name one of their songs.
Name one of...
I can't.
There
I
you
said
go.
I cannot. I think I've heard them, and
You are aware that they are a band that...
yeah. I'm aware they're a band.
What kind of music do they do, Brian?
Like, lame music?
What genre of music?
Lame genre.
No.
Like, I don't know what to call it. It's like singing.
Wow! Wow! Tell me.
Yeah, romance genre.
Uh-huh.
For like girls.
Uh-huh.
That's all. I think they play guitars.
Oh my god. Wow.
I think I've heard their music like one time.
Okay.
And I was like nonplussed.
How would you describe that music other than singing and guitars question mark?
What is this, interrogate flip day? Hey, I'm trying to do the 400 game special. Why don't you ask me about
I don't know.
Rambo on the Famicom?
I feel like that is an excellent
Ask me what kind of game Rambo is.
I feel
well,
like-
Jennifer, it's a platformer with
Wow.
exploration.
No, see, I feel like
You
that
go
is
north
an
and south a
excellent,
lot.
an excellent bit to like clip to show how hip and with it you are with the kids.
That's a clip, guys. That's a clip. Here, let's listen to some My Chemical Romance. So I'll be. Oh, here we go. Welcome to the Black Parade.
So remember, guys,
racist.
this is the genre of singing and guitars question mark.
Yeah, it's just like I thought. It's lame music. I was right.
Uh-huh.
No, I don't know. It's maybe it's good. I don't know. Oh, okay. It's the whiny kind of singing. Whiny and British?
Wow.
Are they British?
No, I don't think so.
They sound like hobbits. They don't look like hobbits, but they sound like hobbits.
Can you confirm the drums? I can't confirm
Yeah,
the drums.
there are some drums. I'm hearing drums. No one has played a guitar in modern music since 1994.
Some
Wow.
sort of marching band.
Jen, can you confirm the drums? Hobbit. Yeah, it's Hobbit rock. It's just Hobbit rock.
Wow, okay.
This guy looks like Jack Skellington. What's this? What's this? There's something in the air. What's this? What's this? Brian doesn't even care.
Okay.
Anyway, guys, moving on to the next game of Fliptendo. Yeah, that's my. They don't. I don't hate them. They sound fine. I've heard worse. You know what my opinion about them is? I've heard worse, much worse. All right, I gotta give to be a little bit easy on the voice. 370. We're on game number 371, getting closer to the big 400. Dorimico. This was another music making game. We just did one, and this is another one. Don't have too much to say about this one. But yeah, Demo, give Dragon Scroll a try if you want to, but you will need a guide.
You're doing okay? That's good, Sapphire Drew.
That was a good.
Well, you caught the end
Jen?
of.
It was a
you
good
missed the end
quality
of
Jen
Dragon
cameo.
School. You missed
Oh,
the,
yeah?
Yeah.
the very
I'm
difficult
glad.
The people
couple
are
hours
pleased.
I spent trying to beat that final boss.
So it's another music making game. Oh, that's right. That's right. Skittles made.
No.
Jen, did you see this? I showed it to you.
Makes
yeah.
sense.
The Nana Cider drawing by
That's
Skittles. It was made
rendered.
in Mario Paint.
Oh, that's so cute!
Yeah.
That looks just like her!
It does. It looks just like her. You captured her personality.
Oh, man.
You captured
That's so good!
And that's a chicken Kiev on the table.
I like that your stream's getting fan art. That's so cute.
Yeah. Aw, I know. Skittles, we love your art.
Alright.
Oh, that's right. This is the game where it had, like, the singers and dancers. Oh. And they could play Grady's song. There's, like, 3 songs they can play. So it's not that exciting, but...
Do you think those characters are based on, like,
You
Konami
can make your own
employees?
songs, I think.
I want to see the Konami employee that
There's, like, a keyboard.
sees a...
Yeah, it probably
Where's
came.
Hanukkah?
It probably came
This
with
game
the
is
keyboard
anti-Semitic.
that you could play.
Damn it.
Yeah,
Have a family Christmas.
that's right. I mean, if you have the keyboard, it's probably amusing to play. But for us, not really so much. If Nani had a Facebook, exactly. You're more of a ska guy. What did I miss? What did I miss? Oh man. I don't. Skittles, were you paying attention? We showed your art. I don't know if Skittles was paying attention. That's where the birthday clip is from. Yeah, that is the birthday clip. That's right. That comes from that game, I believe.
All right. So.
Exactly. Doramico. So if you guys need to know. Do 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 do. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear subscriber to my channel. Happy birthday to you. So whenever someone has a birthday, now we can play that. We got that going for us. That's a good command. Game number 372 is a good one. Rambo. I like this game. I gave it a 7. And it's basically Zelda 2 with some more weirdness. I mean, Zelda 2 is the better game, but man, the music's really good. Oh, this is the Japanese version. It's got this awesome title, the text on the title screen. Rend feelings, the heart with painful feelings. You guys get that? Do you understand that? Rend the feelings, the heart with painful feelings. Rend the feelings. Are you understanding me? Let's see, what save states do I have for this game? I don't really... All my save states are in the other emulator. Rambo First Blood Part 2. You see, that's why, if you were wondering why the title screen is kind of weird in the American version, because it's just like this little Rambo. It's like, why is there just like a little Rambo in all this black space? It's because they had all that text there. They took it out. Got a collection of bosses here you can look at. Better than you think? Yeah, I mean, for sure. I mean, it's a pretty decent Zelda 2 clone, quite honestly. I mean, the music is very good. The graphics are a bit weird, but they're generally okay. It's a more interesting game than you would think, because it has a lot of places where stuff can vary depending on the choices you make. So there's a part, actually, like right here. Hold on. There's a part right here where Ko, if you talk to her, you get this weird cutscene where she dies, like in the movie, right? So it's faithful to the movie. You're in danger. You're in danger. Let's go back together. Thank you. I'm so happy. They're coming up behind us. Hey, Cole. You alright? Rambo, I can't go with you. Because she was shot. Maybe you should have included that in the dialogue. Hey, you're going with me to the States. Hey. Rambo, thank you. Please don't forget me. And he's sad because Ko's dead. But what you're probably wondering what if you don't talk to her? You know what happens? She stays alive. If you don't talk to her, you don't get that cutscene, so she stays alive. And in fact, she shows up in a later cutscene too. I mean, she doesn't really play like a big part in the game. She may as well have died anyway. But the fact that they do put her in a later cutscene, it's like, well, she's still alive. Is like towards the end of the game. That's kind of crazy for it. And there's some other parts like that too, where you can like There's even like an optional like sort of branching path where if you're not supposed to rescue the prisoner, but you're supposed to just take pictures. But if you do rescue, you can actually rescue him and bring him to the helicopter, and then he'll get sent back. It'll be like, you're not supposed to rescue him. And most people would miss that. Oh, so it's a pretty interesting game. Here, let's take a look at the final boss. Here, this boss is really weird. This is not the final boss. This is just a weird boss. Oh yeah, it's got these big head guys. A couple of the bosses, the human ones, for some reason, it seems to be guys that are from the movie, I guess. Their heads grow really big, and it's just, I guess it's just to show you that these guys are from the movie. See, doesn't that guy resemble the guy from the movie? I believe that's the only reason why their heads grow big. I think that's the logic. Very interesting. We kill him. Just camp him from behind the boxes. Oh wait, yeah, there's another big head guy, I think. Oh wait, no. Yeah, here's a big head guy. You get a lot of weapons in this game too. There's a lot of different weapons you can collect. And this guy, I guess this is the guy who runs the camp. I'm not super sure. He's obviously from the movie. I don't remember who he is. Oh, he died. It's okay. The magic of save states brings stuff left. Here's the final fight with the helicopter. Let's see if we can do it. This is actually a pretty tough fight. It's a surprisingly difficult fight. Well, I mean, this is the final boss of the game, so. But the trick to this is you have to hit it with grenades as efficiently as possible. You only can carry 9, so when you run out, just quickly shoot the grenade guy, and then go back to pelting this guy. There's no point in trying to kill the dudes below because they will keep respawning endlessly. But you do need to kill them once in a while to get more grenades. And otherwise, it's kind of hard to avoid this shit. So you need to focus on killing the helicopter as efficiently as possible. That's really all you can focus on. I mean, I guess if you're really careful, you can kind of dodge some things, and that certainly would help. And I think also maybe the missiles are doing the most damage. The life is the number that's in the top left there. And we should be max level, but I'm not super sure. Okay, let me use some of my potions. Alright, Jen, are you leaving? Alright. Jen is leaving us. Take this helicopter. Jen, I'm killing a helicopter. She's got her earphones on. Hey, Jen. Bye.
I know. Give me 1 second.
Okay. Just wanted to make sure that I could say goodbye to you before you left. Okay, this helicopter takes... It's chopper. Sorry, it's a chopper. It takes a lot of damn hits, too. 2 medicines left. See, I'm missing some of my grenade throws. That's bad. You need that purse.
Yeah.
It's got your license and registration in it.
Yeah, that's important.
Well, your license at least.
Registration's in the car.
And you need that, or otherwise you'll be illegal.
Yeah.
We just beat Rambo. I just killed the chopper with my bare hands and grenades. Hey, welcome back, TJ. That's okay. It's a chopper, baby.
Alright. Get on the chopper!
That's right. Jen, we're gonna really miss your wit in our special.
Oh god. Alright. I will see you later, Brian.
Alright.
Thank you for actually getting up.
Are there any unfinished games I'd like to go back and complete? Maybe. Not tonight, but I do have one in mind, and I'll actually reveal it. I'll reveal it later on in the stream. But for right now, let's watch the ending to Rambo. He does look shaggy. Yeah. Looks like the POW is shaggy. He might have had to eat Scoob to survive. Oh my goodness. The future of Shaggy looks bleak. But Scooby's probably very filling, though. I mean, he's eating a lot of Scooby snacks. The music in this game is some hot jams. So, for the ending, for some reason they give you the ability to shoot this. It's a rage kanji. And you can find this guy. This is the guy that in the movie you come back and like Rambo punches him or whatever. That's the guy who like, and he's like, I was just doing my job, Rambo, nothing personal. In the game, that's represented by turning him into a frog. See? I don't make orders. I take them just like you. That's what he says in the movie. I swear to God, this wasn't supposed to happen. I was supposed to be another assignment. Mission accomplished. It's just the script from the movie, too, which is funny. And then you can turn him into a frog again. See? Take that, fucker. Good, that's right. Rambo's a very amusing game. And here's Colonel Trotman. If you talk to him, you get the ending. Now you're free. John, where are you going now? I don't know. There's a second Medal of Honor for you. You should give it to them. You're free now. Come back with us. What's there for me? My friends died here, and a piece of me dead too. It's war. Everything that happened, maybe it's wrong. Don't hate your country for what you've been through. Hate? I die for it. So what do you want to do? I want what they want. Every other guy who came over here spilled their guts want. They took the spilled their guts line out of it. I want for my country to love me just as much as I love it. That's what I want. It's a Soldier Rambo's a depressing movie. Yeah, it probably is. The game's a lot less depressing, don't worry. Day by day. You know, I thought that was a weird, like a typo or something, but I think he actually does say that in the movie, because I heard that scene on the other day, and he does say day by day. But what are you going to do now, John? Day by day. He does that, so maybe that's just the script. That's Rambo. It's a good game. It's a great game. I gave it a 7. Like, I really like the game. You know? And 7 is the score of a great game. Alright, now, we got a lot of games here we can speed through pretty quickly. 373 is JJ Tobadasi Daisuken Part 2. It's basically 3D World Runner Part 2. Is this... Oh, it's not FDS game? It's hard to find in the freaking folder, because I don't... It's not under... I don't know if it's under JJ. Oh, there it is. Okay, never mind. We found it. I think, like, not a very good game. I don't really like 3D World Runner that much either. But this game, for some reason, they made it... They did improve the graphics. But the downside is they made it, like, way faster. You can't slow down in this one like you can in the first one. So, it's really hard to play. Although I guess speedrunners might like it more. Where's my power-ups? Where's my power-ups? I mean, the first level's not that bad, but it gets pretty difficult pretty fast. There's a lot of levels too. I know, it's a weird response though, you know, DJ? What are you going to do? I am going to just take it by day, would be the grammatically correct way to say that. So yeah, I don't really like that game that much. But it's not terrible. It's just hard to play. And you're probably better off playing the first one where at least you can slow down. 374 is Exciting Baseball. This is a Konami game. I wasn't really that crazy about this one. I think this is FDS. This is another Konami game that's like a bit disappointing. I mean, anytime a Konami game isn't awesome, it's disappointing because you just you expect so much. It's not a bad baseball game, but I think that Bases Loaded is better. It feels a little bit primitive to me. And we're not going to like look at it that long because we got a lot of games to get through. It wasn't that exciting. Oh, this game? No, it's not. It is not. And it has loading time too, so. I think it does have real players, though. But this game didn't come out in America. It also takes like forever to start the game. You gotta switch discs twice. And all to get to a medium. You get to do it 3 times? Oh my god. All to get to a mediocre baseball game. Oh well, thank you, DJ. Oh shit. I think I'm pressing the wrong thing too. It's not even worth it. Here, let's look at just the video. It's easier.
Hey everyone, welcome to Fliptendo with me and Grandma playing all the Famicom games.
Well, it does have a special
right,
Nana-Cider appearance, so that's good, I guess.
Yes. And we are on number 374. The 374th game. Yes, that's progress you can believe in. Exciting Baseball by Konami's baseball game, which surprisingly never came out in America.
You can tell that Grandma's really into this. You just look how excited she is. She's paying close attention.
Oh, that's
to what
a
I'm
baseball.
JoJo reference.
I guess it's an FDS game, right? Is it?
That's how you feel about streaming?
Let's give it a try. Home run time. Oh, I guess I should be like changing the title and stuff. Because Mr. Leo is not even here. So I gotta do it myself. Alright. Let me change the title.
Well, you know, you don't have to use a camera. I mean, lots of people stream without a camera. Well, if you don't feel comfortable with your looks.
There you go. Alright. You guys hear that whistling? Tweet.
A microphone you probably would want.
Tweet.
I've said this to... I think
we do the pennant versus?
Anyway, I mean, the game... I was getting a little bit distracted by the Nana-Cider. Unfortunately, it's not that exciting a cameo. Yeah, it's fine. You can see it's an okay game, you know. 375 is Golf Club Birdie Rush. Which is let's see. I gave Exciting Baseball a 3. That was a pretty harsh score. Golf Club Birdie Rush I gave a 4. This is not a great golf game either. This is the one with like the weird repetitive music, I believe. I have a translation of this. Did not come out in America. Yeah, let's see that one. Remember this one? You guys probably remember this music. Actually, it's not bad. It's a golf game. It has some problems. So, like, it has no mini-map. So, to see where you're putting, you have to pause and then move the screen up. And, like, oh, okay. And then back down. You decide to, you have a headache from outside stress. That is weird. Lumps. streaming's not for everyone, you know? What can I say? Yeah. You missed this one? Okay. We didn't play it that long. Oh shoot, I forgot to switch back. Let me see if I can do a hole. I did play through, well, I did play through an entire, like, 18 holes or something, and it started to get really boring towards the ends. You see, like, you'd think it would at least let me see the hole on the screen without having to do this. But yeah, this game's got some problems too. Engaging or funny enough. I mean, nobody is. I wasn't either at first, Demo. Like, really, like, don't be too ambitious. Your stream does not have to be that ambitious, you know? It doesn't have to be like the most entertaining TV show in the world. It doesn't even have to be entertaining. It's just, think of it as something that you're just doing with friends. Like, you get a couple friends who probably would want to watch you play some game, and that's it. Just like, think of it as, because, you know, the reality is, like, the first half a year or a year you're streaming anyway, if you don't do it that often, probably nobody's going to come and watch anyway. That's not necessarily a bad thing. Because if nobody's going to watch, that means there's no pressure. So it's just going to really pretty much just be your friends, and that's it. So think of it as your friends coming over to watch you play a game. That's really all it is. That's what streaming is, you know? If you just start out and you're an amateur and you don't have an audience. Right. And, you know, there's cool advantages to streaming. Stream a game where you might want to go back someday and relive your playthrough. Something cool, something that, you know, it'll be fun to watch, and something that, you know, one of these days you might want to just go back and see. I'm obsessive. I like to obsessively archive things. So for me, like, I almost kind of want to stream like every video game because, like, I like having. I just, you know, I wish I could go back and watch myself play games as a kid. I think that's what it kind of is. Someday when I'm 80 years old, I'm gonna love all this footage. Look at young man Flip. What is his enjoyment you speak of? Do you have to stream a certain amount of hours to get emotes? No, you get some by default. You get a couple by default, I think, right? No. Well, you... Oh, okay, yeah, well, if you use the FFZ thing, which, like, everybody uses, you get some for free. To get the official Twitch ones, you do, but it's not too hard. But no, you get the FFZ ones for, like, immediately. You can just get those immediately, right, Skittles? Or Leo? Or whoever? A Valentine's stream? Anyway, yeah, so I mean, this game is not that good. I gave it a 4. It's kind of a weird golf. I think Nintendo's first golf game is probably better. I think I gave that one a 5. 376 is Yamamura Misa Suspense. It's another one that we couldn't actually play on stream. It's an untranslated detective game. So, of course, we couldn't play it. This game has no translation. That's right. Listen to him. He knows what he's talking about. And basically, there's a murder. It's like all these menu-based detective games.
Mochimono, that's like inventory, right? Stuff.
There's a murder, and you gotta solve it, and you gotta, like...
yeah.
Do things in a certain order, solve the puzzles...
Because it had the cherry tree.
Etc. 377 is Family Tennis. Oh, I gave this one a 2. I really didn't like this one. Let's see why I didn't like this one so much. Family Tennis. I believe this also didn't come to America. 75 is a lot. Oh, a certain amount of followers and some extremely easy hour requirements. Yeah. Did you hear that affiliates will soon be getting ads? I did hear that. Yes, kids. Yeah, it's exciting. I mean, I'm wondering how that'll work, but There are more of these Yamamura suspense games coming too. Yeah. Hold on a second, guys. Grandma, I hear Grandma. I guess you can just watch the demo play of this game. Grandma's calling. Alright, did you guys enjoy watching this beautiful tennis game? Yeah, I remember why I didn't like this game. It's... Playing against the computer it's really hard to hit the ball. You like go too slow and the ball goes too fast. It's just not a very fun game. Don't recommend that one. 378 is Goku Raku Yugi Game Tengoku. This is a game that TMR played for RGG somehow. He rolled this one. And it's a weird one because it has no... It's just a collection of like really strange mini games. Everyone has high heels on. That's the proper way. Oh, yeah, for sure. Yeah, there's like a whole... This is like a whole slog of sports games right here. We didn't really spend a ton of time on any of them. Or just like weird games. It does have an interesting, like this TV channel changing interface. They're all just like different mini games. Most of them are pretty dumb. Kind of similar to the mini games in the Santa one. Like, they're not really games. They're just like random number generators. Like, this is just all this is a bingo number generator. And you just have to hit the rooster, and then a number comes out. And in order to play this, you have to have an actual, like, bingo thing. You have to have bingo sheets to play this. But I guess if you want to play bingo and you need a cute generator, maybe it could be useful. Anyone want to play bingo? You can do this too for some reason. It is definitely a stretch to call this a game, that's for sure. Let's see, Channel 2 was a chess night? FDS? Chess night? You're not talking about King's Night, right? Chess night? I don't think so. Do you like this? I think he found it amusing, yeah. A puzzle game? No, I don't think I have played that one yet, no. So this is just like, this is another like number picking thing. You're supposed to, you can gamble with, how does this work again? You press a certain button and then you're picking like the color, the number, and you're betting, you're putting money down on it. You do have money you can bet, and then based on which one comes up, you either win or lose. And you can play with multiple. So we won for red, but that's all. We lost all the other bets. So you can change the color. That's blue and that's red. Akka is red, Ao is blue. So we have it on. Let's bet all our money in red. Oh, we can only bet 30. That's the max. Okay. And you can also bet on the type of animal that it will be as well. Oh, this game is made by the same people who made Kokona World. If you guys remember Kokona World, that was the one that was almost like a prototypical Animal Crossing. And this game is notable. Like, some of these characters are from Kokona World here, including Kokona herself. Is right there, the little witch girl. There's like a dice rolling program. I don't even feel like going through all of these. There's what is this one? Yeah, it's roulette. Yeah. Okay, Lumps. Well, yeah. Let me know if you remember. This is just a slot machine with the motorcycle graphics. There's also there's some card games and. Yeah, it's more of a random number generator than it is a game. So, it's interesting. Let's see. Next we have Tetsudo O, Famicom board game, which I gave a 3. Seems like this is the first of maybe a bunch of train-based games for the Famicom. This is kind of like a... It's kind of like Monopoly, I guess, but with a train theme. Sorry, I'm looking for it. Tetsu. Where is it? Tetsudo O, Famicom board game. Can't find it. It's not an FDS game. Is it under Famicom board game? Oh, I looked right past it. Wow, okay. There we go. They translated it as Railroad Baron. Whatever. The music is pretty weird. So basically, it's hard to tell what you're doing or what you're looking at. But like I said, it's a board game. You go around, you try to buy up railroads, and then when the other person travels on your railroads, like Monopoly, they have to pay a toll. Whoever goes bankrupt first loses. If you run out of money, you get to start selling your railroads. So once one person starts to lose money, they're pretty much out of the game. To complicate things, you earn more money by going to certain towns, and you want to go to you want to take the fastest route possible, but if that means going through the enemy's territory, there's also a dice roll. Yeah, you roll dice in this game as well, so if you get a lucky number, you might get to skip over their territory. Yeah, just like Monopoly, just like anything, just like that kind of board game. So if you know how to play, it seems alright, I guess, if you like Monopoly, but being honest, the good thing about Monopoly is its simplicity and easiness to play, and that game doesn't really seem that easy to play. I mean, especially not for us English speakers. Plus, the music and presentation is not that great, so I really don't think it's that fun. I gave it a 3. Let's see. 380 is Ginga no San... Wow, it's midnight already? I gotta speed up, man. Ginga no Sanin. That was... I believe this is this an RPG? Oh, this was the one with the robots. It is an RPG, but it's also got some light platforming. You sort of platform around with your robots, and you just get into random battles. I think it might be based on a manga. But, oh, this is actually made by Nintendo, too. But it's got these space scenes, and you run into random battles. You have to like warp 2 planets, and on the way there, I don't think it has a translation either. And on the way there, you get into random battles. Then when you get there, you can platform around in your robot. Your robot like hovers, and you get into more random battles. So it seems if it had a translation, it might be all right. 381 is Exciting Boxing. That's a game that's it's mainly interesting for the crazy it's better just to play the video. The crazy peripheral stuff that comes with it.
All right.
So it came with this doll. It comes with a like a.
I do not find it to be exciting at all.
We couldn't
not
find
one
like.
bit. I find it to be utter garbage.
Oh, nice translation. I couldn't find like any like good visuals of this, but we found this one video of this Russian guy showing off like how it worked.
I like this guy's video.
I mean, so this is the you're supposed to punch this guy. It's sort of like Punch Out, except you have to punch the punching bag to make it work. So here's how it works. Here, so we can show it off here.
How does this work? What? How does this work?
You punch him in the head, and he gets punched in the head. I have no idea how you're supposed to dodge. I don't know how that works. So that was an interesting attempt at a really weird peripheral. Konami tried to do some interesting things. Night Move. I haven't heard of Night Move yet. Night Move. Okay, I'll keep that in mind for later. I don't think it's coming up for a while though. Lumps. It's appeared in WarioWare. Oh. Yeah, Exciting Boxing. Too violent for Grandma. 382 is one we all know. We got the cover on there. It's Mega Man / Rockman. And I gotta do this just for fun. We gotta see if we can beat the Yellow Devil without without pausing. Normally people pause through this fight. Alright, so you guys all know Mega Man, of course. Hold on, let me get my save states. Where's my save states? Where's my save states? Get out of your taskbar. It's not working. I need the other emulator. Yellow Devil, no damage. I was about, yeah, that I probably can't do. Here we go. First I'll show you the strategy that everybody uses first. The good old pause strat. Oh, it doesn't, you gotta press the other button, right? Select. It's the select button. Whatever. Yeah, I can just walk through them, doesn't matter. This is what people do. Oh, I only got one hit anyway. Fuck. Whatever, Rock Monster. You're stupid. If you're gonna use the pause trick, you can just walk through them, because it's not gonna matter. And see, we're doing multiple damage. We did 3 damage to him there. And it makes it a lot easier, but you know what? That's for lame people. Now let's do it without pausing. Just for fun. I always like to try to do this fight without pausing. Like, the legit way. I think it's a fun fight. Fuck! I'm dead. Not only do you have to memorize and learn how to dodge all this shit, but you also have to make sure you dodge that bullet as well. The timing of your jump is pretty important. So it's, oh man, bad luck. We're not going to be winning this time. But, oh, I missed him again. I'm dead. Let me just start over. I'm not getting his rocks off. I get it. We're tied. Shit. Oh, I took 2 damage there. That's bad. He's ahead of me. We're tied again. Oh no. Oh, that's bad. I've got to don't panic. 1 more hit and I'm dead. It's looking bad. And there's no way to get more than 1 hit on him per round. I panicked. I panicked Skittles. That was a panic jump there. And I do it with bombs. I didn't do it yet. I didn't do it with the regular way yet. Bombs. Gotta focus. That's better. That's better. Shit. So now I'm ahead. Now I'm ahead. See, that's how you do it. Whatever. He's dead, doesn't matter. Just gonna run through him and we'll win. See? See? It's not that hard. It's not that hard, Skittles. It's not that hard, Lumps. Alright, let's... I'm not gonna bother. Let's fight Wily real quick. And beat him. Since it's so easy. I think we want to use fire at the beginning, don't we? Yeah. First form you definitely want to use fire, and then I think electricity. Or maybe not, it's not working. Fuck. It's really hard to see that white thing on this emulator. We beat Mega Man, guys. We just beat Mega Man. How is that not a clip? Come on. Alright. You know how it ends. That's good enough. Let's keep moving. Oh man, it's almost 12:30. It's getting late. 383 is Ultraman 2. You remember this game? This is the one where it's the one where it's a weird strategy game, sort of. You run around, you have to look. What? This is Mega Man. Fuck. Sorry. It's the one where you have to. You're playing as like the defense force, not as Ultraman. You can like summon him if you do a certain thing, which I don't know. But mainly you just like run around looking in buildings for like a certain thing, and when you get it, then you can shoot the enemy. You gotta destroy him before he destroys your base. It's sort of like...
You're revving my bike. It blew up.
I feel like the concept is kind of like if in SimCity, the part where the disaster where like Bowser or Godzilla comes in to smash your city, you play as a guy who's trying to stop that.
What is all this?
Because basically the enemies are all just the disasters from SimCity. It's a pretty dumb game. Like don't really recommend it. Karnov. Oh, Karnov is 384. That's a good one. It's a very good one. One of these days, I like to try to beat the Japanese one where you get like no continues. But we played the American one like wimps.
Hey everyone, how's it going?
Game Boy Ultraman is basically Armadillo.
Time to play some Karnov.
And we beat it in an hour and a half, though. It's pretty good.
Pirates. Seems pretty nice to me. There's a wide range of...
Oh. I mean, we all know Karnov. I like Karnov. I gave it, what did I give it? A 7. I gave it a 7. I think it's a very fun game. I mean, it is pretty janky, but, you know, compared to some other games in the Famicom, it's really not that janky. Ooh, 385 is Stick Hunter. This game was notable for being, like, one of the most terrible games so far. One of the worst sports games. This game is a Micronic sports game. It's unbelievably bad. If you want to see a bad sports game, you gotta check this one out. It's really bad. It's, wow. Here, just, you gotta look at this. We have not played Armadillo, no. I mean, it's really hard. The controls are weirdly complicated in this game. It's hard to move. You can't just press the D-pad in the direction you want to go. You have to hold the button down to skate. And then to shoot, you have to let go of the one button, then press the other one, and it'll go in the direction you were moving. You can't really aim normally. And it's really glitchy, like the screen scrolling is really weird. Go figure, it's a Micronics game. This might be one of their worst games. I mean, this is... I'd rather play some... I don't know. Like, I'd rather play Athena than this, for sure. At least that's somewhat fun. It's really... That game is terrible. It's terrible. It's just like it's boring, but and it's terribly made, and it's not fun to play at all. It is comically bad. By Micronics, like, man, let me just see how far down does that has to be pretty low. Because I really think, I mean, maybe I might even rather play that than X-X's. I mean, I'd rather play X-X's than that, I think. But let me see where I put it. Stick Hunter. Yeah, 0.86. It should be good. Is that the lowest rated Micronics game? No, Ikari Warriors. Ikari Warriors is still lower. Yeah. This is the second worst Micronics game, I think. Yeah, none of these other ones are Micronics. No. I think Dirty Pair might be... No, I think that's Tosei. I'm not... No, that's one of those other weird companies. Yeah, so the second worst Micronix game, and it really is. It was close to Frontline. Oh, Armadillo? Is that actually a licensed game though, Lumps and Becomes? Because we're not doing unlicensed games; those don't count. That would just make things too crazy. 380. Sorry, where were we? If you want to try a terrible game, try to play Stick Hunter, and see if you can enjoy it. 386 is Taito Grand Prix. Oh, did we miss some commercials? Oh, we got one for Karnov. Hold on. Actually, this is one for several games. We got some commercials, guys. Let's watch them. This is for Karnov, Family Tennis, and Star Wars. 3 games we've already covered. Karnov has arrived. Family Tennis, it's terrible. Play it. Star Wars, oh. Namco. And also, we got a commercial for. Have you guys ever seen the Japanese Rockman 1 commercial? Because here it is. It's got the music from the game. That's so cool. I like the cube video screen. It's actually kind of a cool commercial. Have you guys ever seen that? I like it. I love that they used music from the game. Somebody's playing it on like an organ or something. I also really like this video cube. Oh, it's not a bad commercial. It's pretty cool, honestly. Rakuman. Yeah, so Taito Grand Prix. Did I have a commercial for this one? Oh, I have one for Family Circuit. That's coming up soon. Taito Grand Prix was, let's just look at the video. Is this the one that wasn't translated?
Anyway, hey guys, welcome to Fliptendo.
Yeah, hey guys. Hey, it's Grandma.
It's kind of hard to dodge.
Oh, it's this game, yeah. It's basically sort of like an inferior Rad Racer, but with RPG elements. Look, overall, I'd probably still rather play Rad Racer. The mechanics in this one feel a little bit less accurate, I guess. But
Unlike
maybe
Rad Racer, I luckily don't have to beat this.
But it could just be that I needed to buy better parts to make my car control better. Not really sure. But I don't know, it seemed alright. I gave it a 5. I didn't play it super long. 387 was Nizolarland Special. The Nizolarland games, this is the third one. They were games that were made for a magazine called Nizolarland, which is like a puzzle magazine.
Check out this cover.
Puzzle or mazes. They all have really weird covers too. And basically we couldn't play it. This special one was... All it is just a quiz game. It's nothing but a quiz game. And I did have fun, like, trying to understand the Japanese.
Shite Inai.
It was fun for me, but probably not as much fun for you guys. 388 was a big game, Final Fantasy. And we all know Final Fantasy here. I mean, Shauna is getting close to beating Final Fantasy herself. Shauna, who just hosted me a while back. Oh, I do have a commercial for Final Fantasy 2, sort of. This is for Final Fantasy 1 plus 2, which is I believe that's an NES game, actually. They came out with an NES release later that it combined 1 and 2. But it was the closest thing I could find. It's worth looking at just for this. It's got the music, it's got the characters cosplaying. Man, Japan has the best commercials. I love how they're just like standing there brooding. It's pretty awesome. Oh, if you want to see what Final Fantasy 1 plus 2 looks like, it looks like this. I don't know how they managed to finish them, fit them both on a single cart. That's pretty crazy. Yeah, in the commercials they did, yeah. Other Final Fantasy games on stream? Oh, on Steam. I don't know. I mean, a lot of times they end up being inferior ports on Steam. I think people just have gotta... Like, they put work into it, you know. You had this card? Oh, really? Asian Waste? Oh, that's cool. Let me see what save states I have. Oh, I probably have... Well, I should have... I have better ones on the other emulator, actually. I gotta use SCEUX. Let's see. Of course, here we have the real title screen. Now their journey begins. A quick tour of Final Fantasy. Here we have the boss Astos. He's gonna murder us. Here we have the 4 fiends. 6 was a bad port. Yeah, 6 is one of the most important ones, though. It was a tall cart. Oh, really? That's interesting. I still... You eBayed a lot? I was, too. I mean, I still like Square. Not as much as I used to, but... This was actually... These save states are from a playthrough off screen. Before I ever started Fliptendo, before I started streaming... Here from like a while back. That's why it's a different party. Carrie should be Collie. The 3 PS1 games are good ports. Are they? Oh, yeah, maybe they are. I just don't trust ports on Steam as a rule. If you have another way to play them. But maybe they're fine. Matrix did a good job. Okay. Yeah, Jennifer played a bit of that DS port. I think she liked it. We are at the Tiamat place. Tiamat's fun. Let's see. There's the final boss. Which is now... Hold on. You're gonna see him die in a second. He's gonna try to explain the plot. Didn't work. Still don't understand. And here is him dying. Whoa, we won the game. Oh my god, guys. We just beat Final Fantasy. I'm good at this game. He takes too long to die. Oh, I have a save state of Warmech, too. Look, it's Warmech. Guys, it's Warmech! Let's see if we can survive. Let's see if we can survive. I think my guys are like crazy high level, maybe. So we might be able to kill him. Oh, see, we won. We beat Warmech. Oh my god, guys. I just beat the optional boss Warmech. I'm really good at this game. Amazing. Are you guys amazed? Wow. We played through that pretty recently, Final Fantasy. It was a really fun time. And like I said on the stream, I ended up realizing that I like it more than I even thought I did. So I used to rate it an 8. I raised the score to a 9, and it's like the fourth highest game in my Fliptendo list so far. Not all Steam ports are created equal. Yeah, some have hilarious bugs, other have game-breaking bugs. Yeah, you know. Did you fight Warmech in your recent playthrough? I didn't. We never got a chance to fight Warmech. It's kind of it's a lot of grinding just to get to him to appear, and it wasn't really. I mean, we've got too many other games to play. Speaking of which, 389 was this Pachio-kun game, the pachinko game, which was also not translated. But there is a guy who did a video series on it on YouTube, which is surprisingly in depth. If you really want to see more of this game, but
I guess this is what
it's cute because you play as a giant pachinko ball in a parlor.
Pachinko ball. This is all I know.
It's getting late. I can't talk anymore.
Get off my
in a
machine,
pachinko
asshole.
parlor, and your goal is to like beat a certain number of machines, and then you go to the next pachinko parlor, and so on and so on. But in the end, it's just playing pachinko. And playing pachinko is extremely boring. They've got several different kinds of machines. Some of them are more interesting than others, but yeah. I guess it's more interesting than Pachi Pro, but I was not a big fan. I gave it a 2. 390 was Wizardry. Wizardry was you bought an Ease game on Steam and one of the boss battles crashes consistently. That sucks. I do like Ease games though. I see. I mean, I got 11 on Steam, and that worked fine. Yeah, I guess it's the mobile port on 6 of 6 on Steam that really makes me like not trust. It makes me against playing Final Fantasy on Steam in general. Just that one game. Flipception, yeah. Wizardry, I had a lot of fun playing through. More than I thought I would. I gave it a 6. It's hard to give it more than that because the game does have some pretty big flaws. But it's still a cool game. Alright, so I have this is the right one. I have a save state. So I made here's the old party. Here, let's see. This is the final battle with Wordna. The old party, we have Hank is supposed to be Skittles. I think it's his dog. Dan Show is, of course, Dan, Dapper Dan. The Shark is Legionary Shark. We have Colic, we have Friday, and Shahali in the party. That's the old party in which we beat the game. But I have a new party now of new people. Here, check out the. Let me see. Yeah, we have in this party we have Demo, we have Tam, Skittles as himself, Dan the Man, which is the second version of Dan Schoning's character, Elf Waste, which is Asian Waste, and Magileo, Mr. Leo getting in the game. And I did take the liberty of building these characters up off screen. They're even stronger than the original party. So let's give Wordna a try with my new party. Let's see if we can beat Wordna with the new party. Alright, here we go, guys. Tam just got drained 4 levels. That's bad. Oh, Tam is getting hurt. What? Demo's paralyzed and petrified. Oh, that's bad. Okay. Well, we're off to a really bad start. Let's see. We're gonna fight the vampires. Dan, you can you're a cleric? Is that what you are? You can, I guess, what's the one that dispels? I forgot. Is it Mahdi? No, that's healing. The body? No. I don't remember. I remember these stupid spells. Can you? Okay, maybe you can cure Tam or Demo. She's petrified. Can you cure? I think you can cure that. I don't remember. Dialco? No, that wouldn't cure petrification. I don't know if I can even cure that. One of these might cure it. Let's just use Lorto on... I don't know. Let's attack spell. I don't remember what Malicto does. I'm just gonna cast it. Elfin Waste. Okay, you need to cast Silence. What is that again? What was... Milwa, Badios. I don't remember the damn spells. Is it Catino? No, that's Sleep, right? Montino. I think it's Montino. Yeah. Let's use Montino. No, we don't have a ninja. I wanted to get a ninja, but a game originally programmed by a guy who runs an anime company now. Oh, really? Okay. Magileo. He's a mage. You can try to cast Silence as well. Molito. Wait. Is that not? Oh, that's a cleric spell. That's a cleric spell. That's why it's over here. I see. So I guess you should just cast instead. Oh, Zilwan is the one that destroys undead. It's Zilwan. That's right. You should cast that. Okay. And Skittles can just do whatever. Okay. Oh, Malicto does damage. That's good. Oh, it killed the vampire. That's good. Okay. Montino. Not Silence. That's bad. That's very bad. Vampire Lord's dead. That's good. Elfin Waste got paralyzed and drained 2 levels. That's bad. Medalto. Oh, we have to survive that. Come on. Oh, that's... It could be worse. He could have cast Tilt-A-Weight. We're still alive. We have another chance. Okay, Skittles, you're gonna fight the vampire. Dandaman, you gotta try to silence Wordna again. Magileo, you... let's see. Oh, you have Tilt-A-Weight. Use Tilt-A-Weight. Yes, good idea. You should have cast that from the beginning. Why didn't you cast that from the beginning, Tilt-A-Weight? I called you Tilt-A-Weight. Man, I'm getting tired. Medalto. Oh, okay. That's not good. We're in trouble. Tam is killed. Oh no! Tam is dead. Somebody let Tam know that he died. Is Tam here? Tam is dead. A no ninja party? Yeah, I wanted a ninja. I tried to get a ninja. I was trying to get that thief's knife, but I just could not get it. The end of this game sure was something. Animego. Oh, Animego? Really? I didn't know that. Wow. Skittles will fight. Dandaman, try one more time to silence. If we can silence him, we're gonna win. Magileo can do Tilt-A-Weight again. The most powerful attack spell. Oh, you got resisted. Skittles is killed, Dandaman is killed, Magileo is killed. Everybody's killed. We all died. If you see this screen, it's too late to reset. Luckily, we have the magic of save states. So we'll just pretend like that didn't happen. We'll pretend. And you know what? We'll try it one more time. Let me check my messages. Got a message. Jennifer successfully made it to the in-laws, guys. Alright, one more time. That's it. This is the last try. Whatever happens, happens. Alright. Demo, come on, Demo. I believe in you. You're alive again. This is your last chance. The god who resurrects Karnov has resurrected you guys all for one more try. Alright, let's see. least we don't get surprised this time. Demo is going to fight Wordna. Tam is going to fight Wordna. Skittles is going to fight Wordna. Dan the Man is going to try to silence the fucking Wordna. Elfin Waste, you also had silence, right? So you also try to do that. Silence him. And Magileo, I'm counting on your tilt-a-weight to kill everything else. Come on. Do it. No, we missed, okay. Tilt-a-weight. Yes, you killed everything else. Good. It's going good so far. Where's Hank? Oh, this is the new party Friday. Oh, he cast Tilt-a-weight. What? Oh, we're dead. Well, no, we survived. Some of us survived. Okay. Friday, I made a second party with new party members who were there at the time because I thought I was going to have to play through the game again, but then I realized that the first party was still salvageable. But we're trying to beat him with the second party right now. Hey, welcome back, Friday, by the way. Welcome to the Fliptendo 400 game special. Yeah, that kind of sucked, but it's not over if we can just silence him. Demo's still alive. Dan the Man. You get to try to silence again. We just need to get lucky with that silence spell. That's all there is to it. That's all there is to this battle. And Magileo can't really do much more than tilt-a-weight, I guess. We silenced him. Oh, that's good. And Demo's still alive. We can actually do Oh, guys. You want Hank back? Well, Skittles is sort of like Hank. He is dead, though. Alright, Demo. Okay, we can do this, guys. Demo, you've got to lead the charge. Fight. Let's see. Dan the Man, you can cast a Smelicto spell, I guess. Elven Waste. What's the spell that lowers his defense? What was it called? Mongraph? No. Dilto? Was it Dilto? These spell names are so crazy. I think it might be Dilto? And Magileo, you can cast Tilt-a-weight again, or no, I guess Lacanito, try that one. That dude's old. You know, let's just have you guys fight. Get him, Dan. Oh, that tries to smother him. Oh, critical. Demo just got a critical hit. We won. Demo, you just won the fight with your critical hit. How does it feel, Demo? Now let's see if we can actually win the game properly now. Alright, instead of killing ourselves like we did the first time. Alright, I'm gonna have... Who has the amulet? Who has it? Look at all the cool stuff that we have, though. Demo has the Muramasa blade. Jennifer wants to know if I'm still streaming. Yes, I am. The gloves of the Saber of Evil. And Dan the Man has the Armor of Lords. I think nobody can use that, though. And Tam has got the Blade Cuisinart. That's good stuff, man. Alright, who has the amulet? We can actually just cast Malor, I think, right? Oh, Magileo used up all his spells, though, so we can't. We have to use the amulet. Who has it? Amulet. He's got it, okay. Identify. Use. Okay, so I didn't understand how this worked the first time when I killed everybody. Now I understand. We need to go up, not down, up. Say like 10 floors. We're 10 floors down, so 10 floors should work. And east and north, let's just leave that at 0, okay. You appeared in the castle moat and it probably drowns. Whatever, we won. Congratulations. You've recovered the amulet and passed the Overlord's test. The important thing is we won, right? You'll be back from Ceylon? Okay, Demo. Well, probably going to be on for a bit longer because we have a few more games to get through. And that's Wizardry. You know, I don't know. It's I kind of like it. I like the Famicom version anyway. The ability to reset does make the game a lot more possible. It's a pretty stressful game. It's pretty tense. Because even though you can undo mistakes with the reset, it's still, if you mess up, if you let yourself get trapped somehow, or if you forget to do it, or if you get careless, it's the idea that you can lose everything. You can lose all your guys. It's cool. It's a very simple game at its core, though. And, you know, half the floors of the dungeon are useless. You don't have to go to them, except to level up, which is a good thing to do. But you're better off just going to the final floor anyway, because you like level up faster there. So, not the most thoughtfully designed game, but, you know, it's all right. Game number 391 was Gegege no Kitaro 2. Which we do. This is an RPG, which we do have a translation for. And I didn't want to take the time to beat it, but it seems like an okay game. I gave it a 6. We played through the first boss. I like the style. I like that it's an RPG on the NES that's not just copying Dragon Quest or Final Fantasy. It has its own style, and that's cool. I like the sort of isometric graphics it has in the battle screen. Yeah, I mean, maybe someday I'll come back to it. It seems like a kind of a cool game. Totally missed this one, Skittles? Yeah, you would. I think you might have liked this one. Yeah, I think it's pretty well made. It seems a lot better than the first Gegege no Kitaro game, which was like kind of a crappy platformer by Tosei. Run away! Doo-doo-doo. Yeah, I mean, it's pretty decent. It might be kind of a... If you like Famicom RPGs, it might be a bit of a hidden gem. Anyway, I played garbage. I only played it for a couple hours, though. Because, you know, I had to keep going. Speaking of which, RBI Baseball 2, Pro Yaku Family Stadium 87 was the 392nd game. Just another baseball game. You know, I found out that RBI Baseball is Skittles' favorite baseball game.
Baseball. This is RBI Baseball 2.
It's not really mine. It's interesting that this is the Japanese version. The NES version looks a lot different.
This game,
they redid all the graphics and the music, and in fact, I think I like the American version better, surprisingly, just because it's not the same music that like all the other games have.
I would play that.
Although I'm not sure at what point in here that I played it, but oh, here it is. It's just, I don't know, it's a bit more refreshing, the American version.
Chibi to clamp style.
Also, they gave them the more realistic proportions.
I did it.
It seems a bit better made. 393 is Metal Gear. Of course, Metal Gear is a big game. RBI 3 is your favorite? Oh, okay. Yeah. It was something like that. Metal Gear. We did, of course, play through this one. It took about 6 hours. I gave it an 8. I think, even though the MSX one is probably still better, I think this is still like a very good game from Konami. And still well worth playing. Yeah, I really enjoyed it as a kid. I still enjoy playing it as an adult. It has some things that like maybe could be better, but you know, this has some like obtuse stuff. It has bosses like Shotgunner and Machine Gun Kid and these guys, and Twin, the Tank, of course, and the Arnolds. I love the Arnolds. Coward Duck. Who couldn't forget Coward Duck? Go walk up to him and shoot him. Get out of here, Coward Duck. He's dead. The fire dude, fire trooper. The mazes in the game, you don't have the solution in game. Yeah, yes, that's one of them, yeah. That's a bit unfortunate. You just have to kind of guess. And like I thought maybe that the mazes were optional, but it seems like the first one is, but the second one it seems like you pretty much have to know the solution. It's unfortunate. Supercomputer here. I like the music. Final fight with Big Boss. Ending. The meta stuff in the game is very amusing. I mean, it's a well-made game that is fun to play, you know? It has a couple of obtuse things, just like Castlevania 2 does, but whatever. Spot news report. Today at dawn, there was apparently a large-scale earth tremor in the region of Galsburg. This is your computer speaking. It should say NES. Here are the creators of your Metal Gear game. Very enjoyable. Certain weapons mess it up. It's a reset or farming. Yeah, most likely farming. Shooting of hostages, you are soft locked. Yeah, I was wondering about that too. Since you can lose rank from shooting hostages, and you need rank, you need to have 4 stars to like talk to Jennifer. Not my Jennifer, the Jennifer in the game, different Jennifer. And she gives you critical things like the rocket launcher. I guess there are more hostages than you need. So they anticipated some people getting fucked over that way, but I guess if you really go out of your way, you can soft lock yourself like that. I mean, that's the kind of thing you have to go out of your way to do, but... game number 394 was Magnum Kiki Ipatsu Empire City. This is a little-known port of a shooter. Like a shooting gallery type game. Seems pretty hard. Excuse me. Oh, I almost forgot. We have a commercial for Metal Gear, sort of.
I'm the creator of Ultra games for Nintendo, like Metal Gear, where you're a commando searching for deadly weapons. defender of the crown, with strategic castle sieges,
We have
raids
nothing.
in distress, and skate or die in 5 rad events
Skate
that pit you
or
against a
die.
friend or bionic Lester. So check out Ultra Games. Remember, I'm never farther than your TV.
Check out Ultra Games, guys. Called her my Jennifer. Whom? Yeah, I did, didn't I? Magnum. Where's Magnum Kiki Ipatsu? Where is it? There it is. Okay. You remember this one? Yeah, it's an okay game, sort of. What did I rate it? Like a 3, I think. Yeah, I give it a 3. It's kind of primitive, but it's a little bit of fun. It doesn't play super well. This is a shooting gallery. Move your cursor around. I think you can. There's a dodge button, which is interesting. Oh, you have limited ammo too. Oh, there's the dude. The guy, and a lot of times guys will shoot you from off screen. I mean, the arrow you can time it with your dodge button, but it's still really annoying because they'll just keep trying to do it. What? Die! Aw, you son of a bitch. Never give up. Well, I'm about to give up. Where's the guy? There he is. Yeah. Oh, the crates have stuff in them. Oh, there's one. American Paperboy commercial that featured the crazy old lady. We'll check that out when we get to Paperboy. So yeah, that game's not very good. Oh, here's one. Attack Animal Gakuen. Now, somebody asked me if there was a game that I kind of wanted to go back and play more of and maybe beat, and it might be this one. This one I think is a pretty cool game. We all kind of liked it in the chat. It does have a translation too. It's basically a Space Harrier clone. 3D World Runner is sort of like Space Runner on the Space Harrier on the ground, but it's not really like this is the first real Space Harrier clone for the Famicom. Probably the best 3D game so far. Well, aside from maybe Falchion. But yeah, this game it's pretty cool, quite honestly. It's very cute. The sprite for the girl is very cute, and she changes costumes between levels, so it's very appealing. It's pretty hard though when there's like no continues, so that's what was keeping. I feel like it would be a lot of work to try to beat. But Attack Animal Gakuen is the name of it. Attack Animal Gakuen. And I wish that there was like some power-ups or some bombs. Some bombs would have been nice, but there doesn't seem to be any. It does have a 3D mode. You press the select button, which is fuck up my screen. I got killed by a tree again. Oh, and if you go down to the ground, she has a walking animation too. It's pretty cute. A running animation. See, it's worth it to go down there just for the running animation. You added it? Nice. Yeah, Skittles like this game too. Here's the first boss. The bosses are weird because essentially you can shoot them in the head, or you can if you destroy all the little enemies when they're flying around, you also win that way too. And see, we beat him. We beat the first boss. We're probably not going to get too much farther. I like the music. Like at first, it kind of seems like all the music is the same, but it's really just that it's the same theme music, but it's different interpretations of it on each level. So this music sounds similar, but later levels have very different sounding music, and it's pretty good. It's pretty it's, you know, if we had more time, I probably would play this game a little bit more and try to get farther right now, but we don't. It's getting pretty late. And, yeah, I wouldn't be opposed to coming back to this game and maybe trying to play it some more or something. I do like the game. Or better yet, I like to see Skittles play it. Whoa. Rock people. Seems like you're pretty safe from those guys if you go on the ground. Oh shit. I'm doing pretty good though. Can we make it to boss 2? Can we make it to the second boss? We might be able to. Oh, the sharks. The sharks. Oh, we couldn't make it to the second boss. Oh, man. Yeah, the outfit... Well, I have a save state of the boss. There we go. Now we can look at it at least. Oh, man. Oh, yeah, this boss sucks. To defeat all the skeletons. Oh, man. Stupid boss. Let me try it again. Alright, Mr. Leo. I know how you feel, believe me. I'm a bit tired myself. I think I did figure out a method for this guy. I kind of want to stay towards the bottom of this, I think. And aim for the skeletons. Getting him! I'm not getting the skeletons. Stupid jerk. See, I want to be more aggressive and get the skeletons, but it doesn't. It just kills you. It's too hard to dodge those shots. I guess it's better to like go in an oval shape down here like this, because then you pretty much don't die. If you do like this, eventually the skeletons will die, and you won't die probably. Like this seems to work. Read the poetry. That's a good. Ah, I went too high in this one now. See, just one skeleton left. We'll get him eventually. Oh man. Well, at least I killed them. In the third stage, you're wearing like gym shorts. It's very exciting. And this is as far as I've made it in this game. I don't know if we made it to the boss of stage 3. We might have. I think we died on the boss of stage 3. I guess check my save state situation. Yeah, this is the farthest we've made it, this boss here. This guy seems pretty tough. Well, maybe someday we'll try to get farther. We're not going to have time tonight, unfortunately. We got 5 more games to do. Superman, 396. Of course, that's... I gave it a 4. It's not a great game. It's not necessarily even a good game.
Hello, everyone.
It's not terrible.
How's it going?
Like some people think. I guess a lot of people.
All right.
I mean, I like that it has some exploration and has different chapters. But it's definitely got some problems. I mean, it's definitely janky, and the mechanics don't necessarily feel that great.
He climbs up the ladder. His
and maybe it's not a great Superman game either. I mean, nobody's claiming that it is.
So I guess you want to climb up here?
It's playable though. It's pretty playable, and you don't even necessarily need a guide until later on. I don't think. I mean, I think it's pretty playable even without a guide. I think you can find everything in the game from just running around. And this music is from Indora no Hikari, which I was just told about on the last Fliptendo special. I didn't even know. But, you know, the original Superman game actually has music from, it actually has licensed Superman music, like the actual themes and stuff, and pretty good renditions too. It seems like they had to like take that out for the American version and replace it with just throw in some random music from other Sunsoft games. It's terrible. I don't think it's terrible. I think it's pretty playable. One of these days, someone will write a Superman comic where he's being mentored by Talking Chibi Statue of Liberty. I'm surprised they haven't already. Hey, Lizzie Electric. E-Electric. Hey, welcome to the Fliptendo special. We're talking about all the games we've played. And we're almost done. 397, Family Trainer, Totsugeki Fun, Takeshi Joe. This is the Takeshi's Castle Power Pad game. And like most Power Pad games, couldn't really play it properly. But we just watched the Game Center CX episode instead. It looks like a pretty fun game if you have a power pad. I enjoyed just watching that. 398 is Wizards and Warriors. We actually played through the Famicom version and beat that. I've beaten both the NES and Famicom versions now, so I got that going for me, which is nice.
Hey, Sam!
The Japanese version is a little bit different.
Has like 4 light bars.
Definitely a little bit different than the American one. One of the main differences is this little trick, this little trap at the end.
Rocks are falling from the sky.
The rocks.
Rocks are falling. You guys see the rocks falling? They do like 500
which do
damage
tons of damage to you. This doesn't happen in the American version.
That's right. In the Japanese version, after you kill him.
But yeah, that's I gave Wizards and Warriors a 7. I do like that game a lot. Takeshi's Castle, good show, not great game. Oh, I have a commercial for that one too, actually. I like Takeshi's Challenge. This commercial is for Takeshi's Castle, Takeshi's Challenge, actually.
Hello.
The commercials for it are kind of awesome. I love the music. I love the music for those commercials. That's for Takeshi's Challenge, though. We played the other Takeshi game, the Takeshi's Castle game with the Family Trainer, which seems like actually maybe a decent game if you have a power pad. Wasn't so much played as it was YouTube. Yeah, because it's a power pad game and it also was in Japanese, so it made it pretty difficult to play. We don't have a power pad. With all the power pad games or Family Trainer games, we can sort of like try to we can use the keyboard to simulate the power pad, but it's really not the intended experience at all. All right. Family Circuits. I have a commercial for this one too. This is 399. This game was not very good. They make it look. This commercial is awesome, but look at that. They're playing the game on like some sort of track. They put so much effort into this commercial and they put so little effort into the game. It's kind of sad. Flip by frame. And the final game was kind of anticlimactic. Satsui no Kaiso Power Soft Satsujin Jiken, which I believe was another menu-based mystery game that we couldn't play. And that was number 400.
Crime is afoot. Well, guys.
Crime is afoot. And it looks decent, I guess, but...
Good! Good!
Remember that clip?
So respectful.
But, man, we can't play. It's not translated. Not much you can really do.
I didn't do anything.
Except
Please.
create voices.
It's me. I'm, I so much in here because...
Good voices, idiot. Alright. And that's it. That's the 400 games. Well, that's the last 100 that we played. Never get to play those. They look fun. We did get to play Portopia. The original menu-based mystery game, Portopia, that was back, way back in the hundreds. Or the first 100, I think. I don't know if you remember it. It's one of the few that's been actually brought over. Where the fuck is it? Portopia. Yeah, number 79. So this was pretty far back. I did play through it. Took like 3 hours. It was in English.
Today we are going to be.
It had actually a pretty good translation. And I tried to play as much as I could without a guide. It was a pretty good game too. Like I liked all the characters and the way they looked and stuff.
Just tells you this phone number. What? How is that? That didn't happen. I don't know what. Like, there's obviously a missing step here somewhere.
But it was enjoyable. I gave it a 6.
Are they former swindlers or are they?
And I'm actually trying to like solve the mystery too. This is me trying to. There's Sir John Nipples still on some bullshit. I don't think you were here, Skittles, for this. You missed it. You missed it. It was a good game. Game number 500 during 2020. There's a chance we won't. We will for sure. During 2020? No, we definitely will. I'm absolutely planning on hitting game number 500 by June. I want to hit it by June at the latest. Within the next after horror month for October, I want to get through it in the next 8 months, and we'll do what we have to. Oh, you did see some of that. Oh, okay. Yeah, so I mean, there's that one. I mean, that's one of the few ones so far that's actually translated into English. So, but yeah, that was a long time ago, and there hasn't been much since then. Well, it's getting pretty late. Oh, it's already 1:20. We've covered all of the last 100 games. How did you guys, Skittles? How do you feel about the last 100 games? Do you feel like? I think you've gone on record as saying that they've been getting better, right? Like, you don't like a lot of the really early ones, but as it goes on, they get better. I mean, score-wise, I think I've been giving generally like a little bit higher scores to these games, like a lot of 6s and 7s. The best so far, some heavy hitters. And the next 100 has got some good ones too. Like Paris-Dakar Rally Special, actually won a very legendary bad game. No, coming up is Contra, Soon Guardian Legend, Dragon Warrior 3, and that's just like in the next episode. There's like a bunch of good ones coming up. Bunch of interesting games. Double Dragon, Kari Warriors 2. Okay, people don't consider that good, but I like that one. What is at the top of the list so far? It's Zelda 2. Fucking Zelda 2, as Skittles said. Yep. Dragon Quest 3 is great. We're going to play through it on stream. There it is. Zelda 2, Legacy of the Wizard. If you want to take a look at the list yourself, there is the guide. And you can... The tabs are on the bottom there. And I guess you can't really see, but yeah, the tabs are on the bottom. You can go to the ones on the far right for the Fliptendo list. But you can see we've rated every single game so far that we've played of the 400 games, and they're all ranked right here. So if you want to see what are the best, what are the worst, what are the ones in the middle, you can see that. The untranslated ones I put in the bottom. All right. I would have liked to do maybe some more fun stuff, some more random weird games, but it is really late and my voice is it's doing okay, but I shouldn't push it too much more, I think. Made it above Dragon Quest 1? Yeah, I find that really weird, Asian Waste. I really like Dragon Quest 2. I think it's better than 1. By a little bit. I mean, I really like both of them, but I thought Dragon Quest 2 was just a really good game. Yeah, I love how difficult it is. Like, I love the difficulty is great in Dragon Quest 2. It has one of the more fun difficulties of any RPG I've played. And I like that the characters are unbalanced in your team. That's interesting. I don't really get that. And the music is really good. I don't know. Dragon Quest 2 is a really good game. Well, I'd like to sit around and talk games with you guys some more. I mean, does anyone else want to add anything? Bedtime for Skittles? I think it should be bedtime for me as well. I gotta rest my voice because we have a whole month of horror games next month to do. So thanks for watching, guys. Thanks for supporting me over these last 400 games. We're going to continue to play Famicom games. We're going to play every single Famicom game, every single NES game that's licensed. That's the plan, and we're going to stick to it, but we're going to play other games as well. We're just going to play everything, just everything. Thanks for watching, guys, and I will see you next time. But now it's time for sleep. It is. All right. Have a good night.